any doubt, engaging with people and
You
understand the
have to put your strength and effort to make the child or old person to understand that subject.
Okay.
I
If
think it's
they
like
have
most of the
understand,
students,
everybody would have understood.
Okay.
yeah, most of the students and the professionals will be joining the courses, right? So already the students have their own classes and they're coming to some extra classes for now. And I think without boring, we need to maintain a funny way and help them to understand the things, both professional and students. That's what my understanding was. Like that's the reason you're
We
asking
have to
those type of,
understand their mindset, then
yeah.
that day we have to teach it.
We should be so
So
layman, like where we can handle multiple set of or multiple level of people, like non-IT, IT. So like how to mold them to the current technology and use it. So how to manage them to understand if they can be some non-IT background, IT background, or some other technology, right? So we need to feed them. So there are the people who has a 5 year kid and 60 years kid, you was saying, right? So, but in the real time, you are true, like the 60 years kid or 5 year, 60 years old person or 5 year kid won't be available. But we need to treat the trainers in such kind of a fashion and deliver our lecturer so that they can understand it and mold it into their own, like whoever is the trainer, we need to be in the perception like they need to get the topic from whoever is delivering the class or the lecture, the session, I feel.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Good. That.
A
Okay.
60-year old kid and a 60-year would be as good as a blank paper. And we need to start right from zero. That's the point where a person needs a good skill to make them understand.
Okay. Okay.
Just my 2 points.
A
So
good trainer
basically,
is
if you have the
one
passion to help others to understand, and if you really passion to teach others and help others to make things understand, then you should be a good trainer. Whatever you're doing, right? Like easily able to relate with things which we use in a day-to-day basis that actually can relate them easily, so that I mean, anyone can understand. Even with people who have engineering can understand. People who does not even have like a graduation can easily relate to the uh, things which we are going through for the last couple of days. So it's
Mm-hmm.
that making things striking the chord.
Santosh. Yeah,
Yeah.
Chandramohan. Whatever
yeah,
the
Santosh.
example we are
I
taking,
said
it's
my
to
said 2 points.
present on the form. So in
Sorry.
that case, the kid and older person will
Okay.
understand.
Okay.
Yeah, my said two
Both are
points.
coming from
Santosh. Yeah,
both
I
are
Yes,
said
coming from
Santosh.
different
the
mindsets
new
actually.
way you need to teach the
Mm-hmm.
layman can understand the concept of the class, and they need to deliberately and engage the people and enable to understand, and they make to do it there itself, and they can ask the question, he can give the right answer like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like in a
Yeah,
real world
Santosh. I think.
scenario.
Like
Yeah, in the
in
real
your
world
case,
scenario, we would see
like
different stakeholders. So my
Okay.
guess is if you
Okay.
keep it interactive and in the simplest terms, everyone can get the concepts.
Okay. See, let me tell you. Of course, the reason why we are doing this is, I mean, internally it's just a joke, but still I'm saying that the reason why we are doing this is, yes, we need your background, we need your technical knowledge, we need someone who has a very strong grip on all the technologies. But the purpose of doing this is, if I can convince 5-year-old kid, if I can explain a 5-year-old kid, and if I can convince a 60-year-old person, okay, provided both of them they understand my language, and they should not get bored, and both of their mindset is a different, right? One person is a very young, one person is very old. So if I can convince anyone who is 5-year-old kid, and if anyone is 60-year-old, then of course you bring anyone in the class, I can convince them. That's the main motto here, right? If I can convince 5, if I convince 60, in between we are there, 30, 25, 40. So definitely we can make you understand, right? So if you are thinking that KSR trainers are all well known in technologies, we also know how to convince people in terms of explanation that is needed. And tomorrow, if you want to apply for KSR, just make sure that technically, plus you should have that extra skill so that you can convince everyone, right? So that is needed. And with all that, I think we have a very good number. Let's get started. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Santosh.
Yeah, yeah, Santosh.
Yes.
Okay. Recording is happening. Yes. And I'll put everyone on unmute as well. That is... Okay. Setting up some expectations for today's class. Every project that we do in the real time will be around to 6 months to 1 year, right? 6 months to 1 year. And if you're asking me that, are we going to do it in 3 hours? We are going to see the process. More importantly, we are going to see how we are going to analyze and how we are going to bring all of the data, and we'll try to bring and we'll try to connect the dots. Maybe in real time, what will happen today, I may do maybe 10 transformations. In tomorrow in your projects, you may do 45 transformations, as simple as that. And today I have taken 1 lakh records. Maybe in future would have taken a 10 lakh records. That's how we have segregated here. The sample, that project that we are going to do, we can call it as like a small POC project with the sample data. But in the real time, the data size as well as the complexity of the transformations will be increased. Okay, so during the 4-hour session today, in between you will get a 10-15 minutes break. The break is for you and not for me, right? I'll be there in between the 10-15 minutes. I'll be sharing all your credentials. Okay, wherever you have time, just go and grab whatever you want to eat, drink, whatever. Just keep it simple. And I'll be taking a very long session compared to last 2 days. Today's session will be a bit long, so just please try to cooperate. Okay, that's why I asked. Sitting for 3 hours or 4 hours is easy, or talking for 3 hours or 4 hours easy, right? So just please focus. In between, just grab any of the camera is off, whatever you want, grab it. And the 10 minutes break is only for you people, not for me. I will be still available and I will be working in terms of the credentials. I'll be giving the credentials. Okay, dataset is already shared, but still we will have a consolidated dataset we will be sending over email as well. And for the credentials, in between, a team is working, so working in the background, and we will be generating that in a while. And in between the session, we will be sending. After sending, please don't leave the meeting. Okay, please request you to stay till the end, and that is why specifically we have planned on Sunday. So Sunday maybe we can have some extended sessions, and you can have the complete end-to-end. One thing I'll tell you, I have previously worked with this type of clients. Okay, I will not say which client I worked for, whether it's a Uber, Ola, Rapido, or one client called Lyft, which is US based. So this 4 rideshare companies, one I have worked in the real time, right? I have contributed to the report, the same experience I'm using here. So whatever I'm doing, just follow. Tomorrow, this project can also be portrayed in your resume. Okay, tomorrow if you're feeling like, yes, I want to apply as a fabric, I want to show my fabric experience, go for it, right? Whatever we have done, you can portray it there. And one more thing I would say is, we are going to cover the project, and you're going to do, after this workshop, you're going to do this project. Credentials is given, data set is given, and if you are able to replicate the project again and share it with us and tag us in LinkedIn, the top 5 reports will still get another separate giveaways, right? Already we have giving a credentials for every single person as a giveaway. right? And in fact, we do this every year, and this year we really wanted to contribute something to the society as well as the community, and that's why we have spent a lot of efforts, as well as in terms of money wise, we have spent a lot of money to generate this credentials for each one of you. And if you are still able to replicate the projects, do a first project in your Fabric. I wish, I mean, I know that a lot of people are knowing this for the first time, what is this Fabric, but within 1 year, right, last year it was launched, within 1 year if you can build this project on your own, then just sky is the limit for all of your efforts, right? So if you can do that, definitely you will get another giveaway for the top 5 people whom is tagging. I'll tell you what you need to do. Our team will guide you, but still the top 5 projects who has replicated the same. And in fact, when I say replicate, I want even more better, right? I will be teaching the foundation only, but I'll be telling you how you can make it better. What are the other calculations you can make, right? So if you can do this, I would definitely take this as a success of the event, right? I want every single person to replicate it. Our team has put a lot of efforts to give you the credentials. Make use of it. Okay, make use of it. If you are not using the credentials, or if you're not logging the credentials for the first 2 weeks, your credentials will be revoked. Then please again don't come back and say that we are not using. Okay, and I did not use it, I want to reuse it again. It's not possible. If you're not using for the first 2 weeks, that is 11 days, your passwords will be expired and you will not be able to access that for the first time. And then again, I'm telling you clearly so that you are aware of it. You have to be active. If you're not using it, then I'm not responsible. Okay, now with that, we will also go with some recap. We'll also go with recap. So day 2, what we have covered is this was day 2 yesterday. So we have compared our Azure services and the Fabric services, right? And followed by, we have shown you how to log into your Fabric account, and I've shown you here and there how to see the components. Maybe this is not the best user interface as of today, but yeah, something they are improving it. And finally, we have seen the project kickoff. When I say project kickoff, we have seen what type of data that we have. The data set is already shared in the WhatsApp group, and it will be shared over the other platforms also. And the data set we have, I've shared you the business requirement document as well. So if you see here, we have 5 tables that we have. We have 5 tables. This is a table that we have discussed in the last class. In reality, what happens is different teams who will work on different data sets will share you the data, and as and then you have to bring everything into one place, and then you have to do the project. Now, as I said, you will have a user table. In the user table, you'll be having both drivers as well as the riders, right? It's a main table. This is called a master data. This is called master data. Why it is called master data? In this table, you will have all the information about the driver and the rider, including the passwords, phone numbers, email ID. If you want to sign into any of the ride sharing app, you only need 3 details. You only need 3 details. If you have a new email, if you have a phone number, and if you have a name, you can go and register, right? It's a sign up is very easy. People who have never used Ola, Uber or Rapido, you can simply go and create a sign up. Only 3 information is needed, right? So their user ID will be generated. Every user will have a unique ID, right? A lot of people names will be same, including the first name, last name, surname, everything will be same. So in order to get that unique identification, we have a user ID. And just because I need to be safe, if someone sees this data from Uber, they'll definitely file a case against me, and I want to always play safe. So that is why I'm not given the actual name, actual password, actual phone numbers. and I've just cleaned up, and this is basically masked data. Okay, I have put a lot of efforts to clean it and keep it ready for us. And the password, profile pics, user ID, when did they create it and when did they update it? So those is nothing but created and update. So as I said, this data will have both rider and driver, which is nothing but my user details. Okay, next, followed by we have only a specific information about driver also. So driver, why we need is out of maybe 1 lakh users, maybe 20% will be drivers. So drivers details will we have, driver details will have, and for that driver, user ID also will be there. So user ID is a key that is coming from the main table that we have, and followed by we have a vehicle number. Vehicle number in the sense each vehicle we will see what type of vehicle are. Okay, starting from Indica till the Innova, what type of car they have and what rides they are providing, that we have is the vehicle details. And the DL number, every single person who has been part of our system has to have the driving license, right? So those driving license will be there, and followed by we also have a rating of the drivers, whether they active or inactive, and when they create their account and when did they update the account. This is nothing but my driver account. Okay, driver details. Now followed by this is a location. So as I told you, location, that the location we are focusing only on the Bangalore at this point of time. So when I say Bangalore, in Bangalore we have different areas, we are focusing only on Bangalore, but you can implement this all over the dataset that you have. So for example, L001 will stands for Kormangla. Okay, Kormangla is one of the famous area in Bangalore. So from Kormangla, this is a latitude and longitude. People who are not aware of it, the distance that you see in your maps as well as your Uber app or Ola app, everything works with the latitude and longitude. Okay, so depending on the latitude and longitude itself, they measure all the distance, everything, and this is like a landmark. Okay, this is like a landmark. See, in reality, what will happen? It will have more of coordinates. Okay, in Kormangla itself, you will have a different stages. Maybe Kormangla first stage, Kormangla first main road, Kormangla seventh main road. So you will have different areas. I have kept it very simple for analysis, and I've kept it very simple for this project. But in reality, you may expect different locations inside the Kormangla itself. You may expect different locations, right? Now that is nothing but your this is a location table. So 3 tables we have seen, and followed by vehicle. So when I say vehicle, each vehicle ID which you see in the driver detail, this was a driver detail, right? Every driver is mapped to a vehicle. It could be a own vehicle or it could be a rented vehicle, that is fine, but everyone has a vehicle ID, right? That vehicle ID I will have here, and for that vehicle number, who is the driver again, and what is the type of vehicle, what model, what color, what capacity, petrol or diesel, GCP enabled, and basically 3 informations that we always look at it. Whenever you get into a car, the car has to be neat and clean, and it should not be like it should be like passing all the tests, and it should have the insurance, it should have the fitness certificate, right? And there is a one more what is that, pollution certificate. There is something that all these are like they'll try to have it in place for that vehicle. Okay, and the last data set that we have is actually a ride information, right? So when I say ride information, you will have a complete details of all the rides. Okay, we'll have a complete rights of the ride information. For this simplicity purpose, we have taken only completed rights. In reality, what you will be getting is the rights will be in a cancelled also. Sometimes it will be cancelled, sometime it will be in progress, sometime it will be cancelled by driver, sometimes it will be cancelled by rider. So you have different type of a status, and sometimes in progress also you may get it. In progress means, for example, imagine at this point of time I'm picking directly data from Uber, means there are a lot of rides which is in progress now. A lot of people would be traveling at this point of time, so for them in progress will be there. So all of this will be the additional features that you may have with respect to the this data set. Okay, so what is this data set? This is a main data set for us. This data set includes almost 98,000 rights that we have, and as I said, it's completely a masked data. And here if you see here, this is a ride number 1, this is a ride number 1, and this ride has actually been taken by this user. He was a driver. 38 where it was picked, and 11. So 38 means you can go and see in the location table what is the 38. 38 stands for silk board. From silk board he is going to L0011. So what is 11? 11 comes under Baswangudi. Okay, so it's basically it's a silk board to Baswangudi. Okay, so that's what we have, and from Silpur to Baswangudi we have a latitude and longitude, and what is the distance covered. Okay, and when did the ride start, what time is the ride start, and what time is the ride end, and what is a fare, and all of this we have. And mind it, this is a fare. This is a fare. Fare means the charge that has been taken from to the customers, but we still don't have a field called revenue, right? So we don't have a field called revenue. We still don't know how revenue is calculated for this Uber. Well, let's wait and watch about what is this. So this is what we have discussed today, and without wasting much time, let's get into the project. Okay, so we'll start with good note 8:25. We are starting the project. The first thing is you have been given a portal for you. That is, we have been given a credentials. Okay, so let me log into that. And the email ID which has been given to you, log in with that. Okay, if you see here, this is the portal that you would have been got. Okay, this is where we will be doing all our projects. And if you see here, this will be the email ID, and you will have a 59 days left. Okay, and now the first thing is you will have different projects that we have worked in the past. Maybe you may not find all of this. As many of you know that we are training institute, right? We work as a training institute, and also we take a lot of projects from clients. We are known to be like a startup company where training is a part of a line of business. Okay, if you ask me, KSR's goal is only to teach? Definitely no, right? We train people, we build our own products, we have our own products like the website, the applications, and the online platform. What you're seeing, every single thing has been built by our team. And we're also building another product which is like mock interview, right? The AI can take mock interviews for you. We are also working on it. So if you ask me, KSR is known for products. We develop our own products, then we serve clients. A lot of people will come to us, say that, hey, we need a project. So we'll see that, and at last we still have time, and that's why we are into training field as well. Okay, so don't think KSR is only known for teaching. No, we do a lot of other things as well. Training people is our last work that we do in KSR. Okay, now that's why you can see a lot of people have posted their projects. All of this you will see it. Okay, now I will go and create one workspace. Why this workspaces? Workspace are considered to be like one project. Workspace is actually considered to be like one project. Okay, now I will pick one project. Like I'll go and create one workspace. Okay, and I will say Uber workspace. Okay, so Uber workspace is our project. We are going to build our project in a workspace called Uber workspace. Okay, I have a very bad memory. Okay, I think I've told you this, right? You ask me any technology birthday, I'll remember, but you ask me my own birthday, I'll not remember. That type of mentality person I am. So obviously I'll not remember this names and all. So let me go and name it, and I'll put it in a notepad. So the project Uber, and the workspace is Uber WS. Okay, so this is a project, and you can just mention the description. It's not a mandatory, but this you can say this is demo project built during bootcamp. Okay, so I'll go and apply. Now this is a project built during the bootcamp. We don't have anything as of now. We don't have anything as of now. Okay, for you people, I have shared you all the 6 data sets. Okay, I mean 5 data sets and 1 business requirement document. Okay, but I will not be using those files. I will also take the data from on-prem also. Okay, so what I am going to do now, for you, the data which is shared is this one: drivers, riders, users, vehicle, and as well as you will be getting one more information called riders. What is the other one? Location. So location is there, right? But you will be, you would have got the data set, but what I will be doing is I will be referring the data from here, so that you will get that experience. Hey, how can you get the data from on-prem also? This is my on-prem. When I say on-prem, this is a database which is installed in my machine. How to get the data here? We will wait and watch. Okay, now let's go and see how to get the data first. My data is present here in this folder. Okay, in this folder it is present, and one data set is present here. And the biggest challenge is, this is what the challenge you will get also, the files will be in different file formats. This will be in the table format, this will be in the JSON format, this will be in a CSV format, this will be in Excel format, this will be in a XML format. So different types you will get it. That's where your challenge is. You have to organize it well. Let's see how can we organize. Okay, now Power BI developers will know this. The people who are listening for the first time, let me tell you one thing. If you want to get the data from your on-prem machines to your Power BI service, you should have something called gateways. Okay, if you're bringing the data from your on-prem and you're bringing to your cloud, that is your Fabric or your Power BI service, you need to have something called gateway. So what I will do is, before even starting the project, I need to have the gateway. How you need to have the gateway? Gateway has to be like a one-time step. It is a one-time step that has to be installed on your machine. Okay, now what I'll do, there is a download tab here. Go to the download tab and there is a gateway. Okay, there's a gateway. Just click this data gateway. It will take you to another site for you. Okay, connect your on-prem data. It will connect your on-prem data. Why am I connecting this? Obviously all my files is present in my on-prem only, and the data is also coming from the files here, right? I mean the tables here. So obviously I should go and get this data. So I'll go and download first. So there are 2 type of gateways. This will be an interview question if you're applying for a BI role. What is the difference between a personal mode, and what is the difference between personal mode and the standard mode? Personal mode is for your only one person can access it, and it's basically for your practice, research, learning. But if you go with the standard mode, once you create a gateway, multiple people can have an access on it. So I'll be getting this. So I will go and get this, right? And I will go and get this. Let me go and download. And once it gets download, let's go and install it. Thanks to hacked Fibernet. 800 file MB. It is just getting downloaded in less than 20 seconds. So thanks to Act Fibernet. So I have downloaded it. Now I'll go and install this. It's a one-time step. Everyone has to do only one-time step. Okay. So we have to install this gateway. So I'll minimize everything for now and I'll accept this. So on-premises gateway, getting ready to install it. I'll go and install. Very easy installation. It's 8:30 in morning in Bangalore and it's 20 degrees. And I see that there is a lot of rain across South India. Rain, flood. So please stay indoor. So let's wait for this installation to complete. I've interacted with a lot of students. They keep saying that, hey, let's start everything from January 1st, right? Let's start everything from January 1st. I'll start studying from January 1st. I'll start preparing from January 1st and all. Okay. Let me tell you one thing. New Year resolutions is a scam. New Year resolutions is a scam. If you're thinking that I will start January 1st, I'll read January 1st and all, impossible. That's not going to happen. Okay. Personally, I believe in one thing. It's not about how you start a year. It's all about how you end the year. Next 30 days, starting from December 1st, you still have things to do, right? You still have 30 days where you can change your way of your lifestyle. So request you to take this 1 month seriously, complete this project. You will get that hands-on experience. Okay. Now let's back to the installation. Installation was successful. It is asking me the email ID. So let me give the email ID. Let's sign in. Sign in. It's a register a new gateway. In case if you're migrating, you can migrate it. But as I said, everything we are doing from scratch. So I'll go and register his. Next. And the name I need to give. So this is where I'll get confused. So I'll say KSR Microsoft Bootcamp GY or GW gateway. Okay, so this is a bootcamp. The KSR Microsoft Bootcamp gateway is a gateway name. You can keep any name, but I just wanted to keep it the one which I'll remember. So I'll say this is a gateway name. Okay, so I'll also give the password 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and I'll go and configure. Let's wait for that to configure. Okay, all good. The gateway KSR Microsoft Bootcamp GW is online and it is ready to use. Close it. Okay, so this is a one-time step. This is a one-time step. Only for the first time you will do this whenever you're getting the data. And I keep hearing that from a lot of people as well. This is an interview question as well. Always, is your system should be online? Yes, definitely. My system should always be online if I'm using a gateway. So what we do in the real time is we create a dummy system, or we'll have some virtual system which will always be on. In case we are getting the data from any on premises, right? We always do that. We'll have a dedicated system only for gateways. Maybe if I want to use this, I cannot switch off my laptop, right? That cannot happen. So in the real time, we'll always have a dummy laptop to have it. Now, we are done with gateways. So this is done. This is done. So we have a workshop. I mean, we have a workspace. In this, we have a Uber workspace, and I have downloaded the gateway and kept it ready. All good now. Now it's all about to start. Okay. Now, the first thing is, in this workspace, I can create whatever I want. You can create whatever I want. Okay, so let's try to keep some good required files. The first thing I want is I want this data to be brought from my database to my workspace. Only then I can start working off it. Okay, so what I will do is I will go to new item. I'll go to new item. Okay, and now first, before even getting started in terms of any transformations and all, I will go and create something called Lakehouse. Okay, I will create something called Lakehouse. Now, why the Lakehouse is required is, Lakehouse is a place where you can store all of your data. Tomorrow, if I want to build any project on top of this, the data will be residing on the Lakehouse. Okay, there is a difference between a Lakehouse and a warehouse. We will discuss that. At this point of time, I'm creating one Lakehouse. Okay, and the Lakehouse name which I'm going to give is Uber Lakehouse. Okay, so Uber Lakehouse is a let's keep it simple, LH Lakehouse. Uber LH is a Lakehouse I'm creating here within this workspace. So within this workspace, this is a workspace. This is a workspace. Now in this workspace, I have created one Lakehouse. Okay, I've created one Lakehouse. This is a Lakehouse. There are multiple hierarchy files that will be created, so don't think too much about this. As of now, I have created a Lakehouse. So the Lakehouse that I've created is Uber LH. Okay, now similarly, I will go here and I'll see if I can create warehouse also. Okay, I'll create one warehouse also. So warehouse also, I'll give the name Uber warehouse. I'll tell you why, but as of now, just observe carefully. So I've created a warehouse also. The warehouse name is Uber WH. Okay, and this I will actually keep it in a separate tab. So let me put a duplicate. So I'll always keep this warehouse in a separate tab, and this one I'll come back to my workspace. So in my workspace, you already see that one Lakehouse is there, one warehouse is there. What is the difference between a Lakehouse and a warehouse is, warehouse you can store only a table format. Okay, warehouse you can store only a table format, and this is for your understanding only. This is for your understanding only. It stores the data in the table format only. That means you can store only a structured data, and it comes along with SQL. Like you can write some SQL code, and without even having any database, you can also write some SQL analysis. You can write on top of the warehouse. But if you go with a Lakehouse, it will give you two options. You can store them as a files, plus you can store it as a tables. This is the difference. Okay, so in warehouse, we usually store all the data in a well organized manner, and in the warehouse, when I say organized manner, all the data that you are putting into warehouse will be organized in a table format. So directly you can store it in a table format. It's much easier for us to go and do the analysis. Now, when I'm talking about a lakehouse, you can create as a some files, like you can get some files also, you can put it as a table also. All good now. So we have the project, we have the workspace, we have the gateway, we have the lakehouse, and we have the warehouse. So I've created all this. Now, one of the best ETL tool that we have within us is Data Factory, right? Data Factory, I've told you, Data Factory is a ETL where it is equivalent to your kitchen. You start cooking there, and here we start cook the data, right? We make the raw data into a reasonable insightable data. So that is what I want. So what I'll do, I'll go to new item, I'll go to a new item, then I will go down. There are a lot of things which are in preview stage because it's just 1 year old. So sometimes it will lag between, right? And that's why I would say that I would have to bring the data here. And for that, what I'll do, I'll go with data pipeline. And in between, what I will do, this one I'll open in 3 different tabs, okay? Because it will always be confusing for me to, don't think it's 3 different environments. It's one platform. Just I'm opening into three tabs. So I'll open this Lakehouse. I'll open this Lakehouse. So as I told you in the Lakehouse, as I've told you in the Lakehouse, yeah. So if I see this Lakehouse, so Lakehouse is for storing your files and tables. So that's why you see here we have a files and we have a tables. Okay, so these are the 2 things you can store it. You can save it as it is, you get it. And in the warehouse you will see a table format. Now this is a Lakehouse I've opened, and in one tab I opened the warehouse. As of now you will support only the tables here. If you see here, in this we have only tables, where you can also write some procedures, functions and all, but here it is not possible to store it as a files as of now. Maybe they may come up with a new update. So as of now, they directly link it to a SQL. You can directly write a SQL code on top of this without even installing anything. You can directly do it. That's the objective here. Okay, now I've created it. Now what I will do, this location information, I have to bring it to my Fabric workspace. So what I will do, in this Lakehouse, in this files, I will get the new folder and I will get as Uber raw data. I'll get the Uber raw data. That means first I need to get the data to my Fabric environment, and for that I am going and using this. I'm going and using this activity, right? I'm creating one folder. In the Lakehouse, I have created one folder, Uber raw data. What is this raw data? Come on guys, we are getting the data in my local machine. This is my local machine. This is my local machine. D drive is Santosh. Event is my folder. Uber is the client and Uber data is my client. It is coming from the on-premises. Similarly, this is also a table which is also coming from my on-premises. So all this I have to get it to the Fabric environment first. Where will I get it? Whatever the data you have, I'll go and put it into the Uber raw data. Right now, how will you get it? Now that is where we will come back here. We already have created a lakehouse and a warehouse. Now I'll go to a new item. In the new item, the first thing which I'll go and create is a pipeline. So pipeline, I will create one. This pipeline will help me to run that particular piece of code. So what I will do, the name of the pipeline I will give is on-prem to Fabric or on-prem to Lakehouse, on-prem to Lakehouse, and all the pipelines I will suffix with PL. All the pipelines I will suffix with PL. PL stands for pipeline. Now what is this pipeline is going to do? This pipeline is actually going to pull me the data from my SQL server to a Lakehouse, because end of the day I want every data to be present in the Lakehouse. So I'll go and create this pipeline. Now there's a pipeline created. Okay, there's a pipeline created. Now in the pipeline, what you want to do? Very simple. In this pipeline, what I want to do, I want to copy the data. I want to copy the data. So I will go and click the copy data activity. I'll go and click the copy data activity. Now this is a copy data activity. Now what this copy data activity will do, will bring this data which is there in the table format. It will directly bring it to me into the Lakehouse. It will bring it to me this Lakehouse. In this currently no files are there. In this currently no files are there. So I have to bring the file here. So what I will do, I have to add the source and the target. I have to add the source and the target. Now this is very important. I will go to source. I will go to source. And as of now, I will go and use more. And where is the data coming from? The data is coming from MySQL database. It is coming from MySQL database. So you can go and see, view more. Compared to your Power BI, your Fabric is having a limited data source. Your Power BI supports 100 plus, but Fabric, of course, yeah, it's just 1 year old. We cannot expect a 1 year old kid to play cricket, right? So it's a small baby. So this small baby supports only few data sets as of now. So I can get the data from folder. I can get the data from maybe files, S3, RESTful APIs, HTTP, then maybe service now. All of this. Hardly I can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 12. So 12, 24, 36, 48. Maybe 45 connections we have where you can get the data to your Fabric. But it may be in Power BI, if I count it, can even be 120, right? Now all good. So what I'll do, my source is actually a database. So I'll go and use MySQL database. Now MySQL database, I need to give the details here. I need to fill the form. This is establishing a connection between your on-prem to your Fabric. So what I'll do, I'll give the server name. My server name is localhost. Okay, so people, whomever I have shared you this location data, right? You can simply have a database here and you can just go here, click here, table data import, and you can import that CSV file. Okay, directly that CSV file will come as a table. People who really want to replicate the same thing, try to have this complexity, install a SQL database. People who know SQL can do it. People who don't know SQL directly can go and follow my second method. At this point of time, I'm going to get my on-prem data. If you are like not aware of SQL, well and good. It's not a blocker to stop your. It's not a blocker for your projects. You can still do it. Okay. So people who have been given this data, import it to your MySQL. Now what I will do, I have to give the details. My local host is a server name. My database name is Duber. Okay. My database name is Duber. The reason why I've kept Duber is if I keep Uber, maybe they'll put a case against me, right? I don't want to get into trouble. Duber DB. Okay, Duber DB. Now this is where you will be like required with gateways. So this is where your gateways has to be very important. For you, it may show you only one gateway. Okay, for me, it's showing multiple things because I've done a lot of other projects. So this is a gateway. So you have to select the gateway, which is a gateway that we created. KSR Microsoft Bootcamp, right? Now this is a gateway that I am creating. So I have created this. Okay, so I'm creating a new connection which is connecting to a localhost and this table. It is connecting to this localhost and table. And since I'm connecting from a MySQL which is installed in my personal machine, I have to create a gate. I have to have a gateway which I have already created. And authentication, the username is root and the password is admin. This is the user ID and password of the database which I created. People who don't have SQL database, don't think too much, leave it. So I'll connect it. Hopefully the connection should be successful. Okay, in this there are a lot of tables here. So let me see what table I can get it. The data that the table which I want is, of course, there is only one table here, location table. So it should show me the location table. That on-prem table, it will show here. That is because of gateway. Okay, see, automatically the location table is showing for us here, right? Because of this connections and because of the details which I have given, it is showing. And if you want to see the data, see the preview data once. See the preview data once. See, this is a data that is coming from my on-prem, which is on the database, and directly I'm able to see here. And that is because of I've established a connection with the help of gateway, right? All good. Now, I will go to general and I'll give some proper name. This copy data name is not there, so I'll say copy location data. I'll give this. Now source is been added. Source means what? This is a source. Now where should I go and copy this? This table data has to be copied into one destination, and that destination I'll make sure that I'll put it in this folder. I'll put it in this folder. So what I should do? This destination, I will again go and I will go here. Where is the target now? Where is the target? Source was this one. Now destination. The destination has to be Lakehouse or warehouse. Lakehouse or warehouse. Where I'm going to store. This is warehouse. This is Lakehouse. So I want to store here. The reason is, let me get it as a file. Then we will put it in a table. So my target, that is the destination, will be Lakehouse. Will be Lakehouse. Okay. Now Uber Lakehouse. It's already created, but let me do one thing. Lakehouse. Let me check it if I can directly create it from here. Uber workspace. Lakehouse. Still it's showing if that's data. Okay, now it's not showing. So I'm pushing into a Lakehouse. Now I'll create it. It's already there. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's give a different name. I'll just say Lakehouse. Okay, now I'll create it. So in the Lakehouse, okay, this is a Lakehouse. Should you want to create in a table format or a file format? Because we had a table and files. So let me put it into files. Let me put it into files. And then I will go here. I will give the file name. This is a Lakehouse. Okay, I'll give the file name. The file name is location dot CSV. Okay, location.csv. So I'm just sources I'm pulling from the on-prem connection in the table format, and destination I'm putting into this Lakehouse, which is a CSV file formats. Then I will go and save it. Then I'll go and save it. Now this is actually one activity. This is called one activity within the pipeline. In this pipeline on-prem to lake, I've created one Lakehouse. I've taken one copy activity. This copy activity is moving the data from source to destination. Okay, the destination, it will create one lake, and in that lake you will have the location. Now let's go back and see the workspace. Let me refresh this. Okay, this is a Lakehouse which I created. I changed the name, so it will be Lake House. Okay, Lakehouse. So all good, right? We have the Lakehouse created. Now I also have the pipeline also created. If you go and see here, this is a pipeline. In this pipeline, what I am doing, I am actually loading the data from my source to target. Okay, and let's see if that is already created. Yeah, I can go and open this Lakehouse. And you can see that in this file, that file will come. If I run this pipeline now, the data will be taken from the location table, this table, and the data will be pushed into this file format in the location.csv. Okay, and this folder also I need to give. What is a folder? I will create one folder here. I'll create one folder, subfolder. I will say Uber raw data. This folder I have to push the data. So in this folder I have to push the data. So I'll go and give in this particular folder Uber raw data, you go and push the location.csv. Now it is not there. Now it is not there. There is nothing in this folder now. There is nothing in this folder. But when I run the file, when I run the pipeline, automatically this data will be pulled and will be pushed into this folder. Can we check that? Yes. Now how to run this pipeline? There is a run option here. Okay, in this pipeline, there is one activity which is called copy activity. Copy location data. Now I will go and run it. Let's run this. I'm saving it and then I'm running it. So let's wait for the output. This copy activity is running. Directly it will move the data from source to target. Source is this one. Target is this one. Here it will come. The data will come here. Let's wait for the success message. Beautiful. I'm able to run this. It feels always so satisfied to see this green color. Personally, I'm telling you, in all the projects which I build, right? Always it feels so good to see this green color. Succeeded. Pipeline is succeeded, right? Now the data is moved. Now let's go and see that in the Lakehouse. Do we have the file? Refresh this. And you can see that the data has been brought. This is actually the location.csv, the table that we have here. The table that we have here has been brought into this folder. Now location data, I have brought it. Now next what I will do, I will create another activity. I'll go and create another activity. This activity now, I will create another pipeline. This time I'll create another pipeline. This pipeline is, I want to bring this data now. I want to bring this data, driver data, rider data, user data, vehicle data, which is in my on-prem. This is in the my system. So I will say that raw files. Okay. Local raw data underscore PL. Okay, this is another pipeline now. This is another pipeline. Okay, so in this pipeline now, I will again use a copy activity. I'll again use a copy activity. In this copy activity, I need to give the source and destination. Now it's very easy now. You already know a copy activity, right? You simply have to go and give the source and destination. On the top of the tab also it is giving 1 and 1. And the name I will give is raw data from local. Or I can say local raw data copy activity. This any name you can give. Now I need to give the source. Where is the source now? Says source is not coming from any database. It is coming from, the source is actually coming from where? It is coming from folder. It is coming from folder. Let me go and click folder. And what is a folder path? What is a folder path? The folder path is this one. D drive, event, Uber data. Copy this and go and put it in the folder path. Okay. And then I will use my new connection bootcamp gateway, and I have to give a Windows password. Why Windows password? Because it is there in my Windows machine, right? For database, I give database credentials. Now these files are present in my Windows machine. I need to give the Windows password. So let me go and give the Windows password, and I need to find out what is the username of my computer. I'll go click here. How to get the username? My computer, right click, properties. You can get it here. This is my device name. Okay, this is my device name, and I can go and give my username here. Or if you feel like not comfortable here, just go to CMD and search and tell them who am I, and it will give you your system details. So this is a system details. I'll go and copy it and I'll come here and I'll paste it here. So this is my username and password, my system password. My system password. Now I'll go and connect it. Okay, now you see from this D drive, from this event folder, from this Uber and Uber data, I want to get it. So I'll go and browse it. I'll go and browse it. Now it will show me which file you want to get it. Do you want to get driver? Do you want to get the rider? Do you want to get the user? Do you want to get the vehicle? Well, I would say this at this point of time, I want all the files. So I will simply go and put star. If I put star in this particular folder, I will get all. If I want only driver, I can give the driver.csv or maybe vehicle.xml I can give, but I want everything because every data I need to move from my on-prem to Fabric. So I'll give here. Now let's come for destination. So in the destination, it's very simple. Already I have the Lakehouse. So let's put it in the Lakehouse and let's put it in the file formats. And which files, where it has to go? It has to go and put it into Uber raw data. Always try to copy paste it so that you don't miss out your typos. Raw data I have to push it. Okay, so I'll push it here. Now I will go and save this. I'll go and save this. Now if I go and run the pipeline now, you will see that the data which I have in the on-prem would have been brought into the cloud. Let's try this. I am storing as it is. However I'm storing as it is. Now let me go and run this pipeline. This pipeline will directly pull the data from my on-prem to OneLake. Let's wait for the completion of this step. Okay, it got failed. So let's see what is the error. The file name. Okay, let me go and redo it. It should be wildcard path. Okay, this I missed it. Wildcard path. Wildcard means I want every file. It's not a file path, it's a wildcard. Wildcard means I mention whether it's a CSV file, it's it an XML file. So I'll put star. Star means whatever I have, everything I will go and get it. Now I'll go and save it. So it should be a wildcard and it should be a star. Now I will run it. Again, it got failed. Save it properly. This is a connection. In case it is failing, just always do a test connection also. Okay, make sure that the connections are correct. Yeah, the connection is successful. It should be wildcard. It should be star. Now I'll go and run it. Yeah, now I think it should run. Yeah, succeeded. Very good. It took seconds to move the data from this to cloud. And if you really want to see the input, or you can see here also. Go and click this. You can see the files read in the on-prem is 4. The data read is 16.56 MB. And the file which is moved from on-prem to data cloud and from source to destination, it has moved to the Lakehouse and all the files I have received. This is a confirmation and a proof that all the 4 files which we add moved from my on-premises to cloud. Now, this is where now I have the data. Now the data is present in the OneLake, which is nothing but my Lakehouse. See here, all the data I got. This is my first step. I have successfully brought all my data. Location data was not present here. Driver, rider, user, vehicle, only 4 data was there. And this 4 data, if you see the time, right? 98989898. All the 4 files has come on the 98 just 2 minutes back. But this one I loaded 10 minutes back only. This I created another pipeline because this was a on-prem data. So on-prem data means I was bringing from this one. So successfully we have done our first step. What is the first step? Data is ready. The data is ready. So using this raw data, now I can go and do all the transformations. Okay, now using this raw data, we can go and do all the transformations. Okay, so now the data is ready. Now the data is ready. Just I want to make sure that everyone understands. So I'll just take up 5 questions. Okay, till 9:15 I'll take the questions. Want to make sure that you people understand here. Okay, I'm allowing the mics. Just try to get on to the actual question what you have. So we have the data ready. Any critical question before going to the next step? Anyone?
In the real-time project, how this gateway will be created? Any idea?
Gateways will be created on the dummy systems and it will be created by infrastructure team.
Okay,
Can
no
we
need
make-
the developer to create.
No, next. Developers will not create. Next question.
Can
Why
we
we
make
create a parameterized data pipeline?
Table to
Sorry?
file.
Hello?
Why we converted table to file first initial pipeline, right?
Here I can store in the table also. Here I can store in the table also, but I want to clean the data, right? This data may have some issues. It may have some duplicates or it may have some issues. So it's always better to bring the table into a file format. From here I will put it into table. That's our next step. I have received
In
as
the
a
real
file,
time as
but
well. Sir.
yeah, in the real time as well. In the real time as well, any data, first you get it in a file format, you keep it here, then after processing, you put it into a table format. Next.
We are not
I
using
I don't
warehouse
have. When we
here,
have
right?
a multiple data source, how we can bring into on-premise?
That is
No,
what I
cloud,
brought,
cloud.
right? One
No,
is
no.
one
For
I
example,
brought
if you have a
see
third
one
party
I brought
data,
it from database, one I brought it from folder, and one more you can bring it from different source. You can bring it. No, this is one pipeline, this is one pipeline. Let it be any number of data sources. You can create a copy activity. Copy activity, give the source and destination. One place you have SQL Server, one place you have a MySQL, one place you have a folder. Wherever it is, create multiple copy activities. Next.
and one more question.
Hi, Santosh.
Daily, how much data can we ingest from on-premise to cloud? Like
Unlimited. Next.
Can we create multiple
Good morning,
copy
Santosh.
data task in one single pipeline?
Yeah, we can have multiple copy activities also. Yes,
Like
that is
now,
also can
for
be done.
example, like now we have location and other two things, right? So can we have both the things in single pipeline?
Yes, you can have it. In that case, what you need to do is, imagine that this is one copy activity, right? Imagine that there is one copy activity. I can add another another copy activity. For example, another copy activity. So this will become another copy activity. This both I can add into a single pipeline. That is possible.
Okay.
How to parameterize it?
Tables in
Hello,
How
Santosh.
live data, Santosh?
What live data?
If the live data will be available like that, if any case.
No, in
would
this
like
case,
that
the data is already there. In this case, it is already there. If you want maybe a real-time data, what we have to do is we have to create another copy activity. In this copy activity, I have to give a source. In the source, I have to go and choose. In this, you choose which one will have a real-time data, right?
API.
You may have maybe a where live data. If you see here, right? If you go here, maybe RESTful API service is there, HTTP request is there. All of this will get you the live data.
So can we
We are using
parameterize?
tables, right?
We
Hello,
can do it, but at this
Lakehouse.
point of time, parameters is not required.
In the Lakehouse, we are able to create the tables. Then what is the need of warehouse again?
Directly, if you put into a table here in the warehouse, then who will be able to clean the data? On top of the table, I cannot clean the data, right? First, I need to get it as a file. From the file, we'll clean the data and put it into a table.
But we can create the table in the Lakehouse also, right? Then
You can do it. You can do it.
Then
But
what is the necessity of?
see, in reality, I'll tell you. Just because this question has popped up, I'll tell you. In reality, we will be following an architecture called Medellin architecture. Okay, so we'll be following an architecture called Medallion architecture. I'll tell you what is Medallion architecture in just 2 minutes. So if I say, I already have that explained. Yeah, see, this is a Medallion architecture. So this is a Medallion architecture in the sense we'll have 3 layers usually. So what is this 3 layers is? First, I will be saving as you get. So first layer what I have is as you get. As you get means whatever the format they are sending, you save it in the same format. They are sending in the JSON format, they are sending in Excel format, they are sending in a XML format. So that is why I am storing as it is. I'm storing as it is. So this is called a silver layer. Sorry, this is called a bronze layer. What is bronze layer? Bronze layer is actually save as you get. Whatever I'm getting, I'm doing it. Now what I will do, I'll put into data cleaning. In the data cleaning, I will do all the transformations, additional columns, whatever I want. Then I will put into my own format. Maybe now I'll put in the table format. And from there, I can do all the complete data cleaning, and this gold layer can be connected to your Power BI. It's a 3 different layers, that's all. Okay, now always the Medallion architecture, 90% of all of your projects will follow this, because first they will save as you get it. However they are sending, first you will save it in a file formats, and then file formats only what I've done, I am storing in all these files, and then from here I'll pull it and I'll do all the transformations, and then I'll store it in a table format. That is up to me. Are we good? Okay, so
Okay.
we'll continue.
Just one question.
That is fine, but Santosh, like, instead of doing in Lakehouse, we can do it in the warehouse itself, right? So
in warehouse you have tables. No, there is no files. I clearly told you this. In the Lakehouse is where you will have supports files. In your warehouse there is only tables, and that is why I have to put here. In this maybe I also have a table format. The reason why I'm getting is always every project the first step is save as you get. Whatever you get you have to save it first, then only you do whatever you want, right? And that is what I have done now. Okay, so yeah, with the interest of time, I'll answer all of your questions in the end. Now let's get back onto the data. We already have the data created now, right? We already have the data. Now we will have to do the transformations. Now we'll have to do the transformations. So where is the data present? The data is present in the Lakehouse now. Now I will pick all of this data. I'll pick all of this data, and then we will do the transformations. Okay, we'll do the transformations. So what I will do is I will go to Power BI. I'll go to Power BI and I will go to this workspace. In this workspace now, if you see, 2 pipelines are there. One is loading raw files, which loading these files, and one is on-prem to lake, which is this pipeline. And both you can create in only one, and one warehouse is there, one lakehouse is there. All good now, all good. Now let me go and create one more item. Now one more item I want is, now I have to create a transformations. Now that transformations is actually the main person who is going to do the data cleaning for us will be Dataflow, right? I really like Fabric or Power BI tools because they give you a lot of clear information. Here, prepare, clean, and transform data. This is what I have to use it. So I want to clean the data now. For the cleaning the data, maybe I will go and use this. So let me go and get this data now. What it is saying, want to create a data flow Gen 2 instead. Data flow to Gen 2 significantly enhance the data integration and transformation capabilities available in Gen 1 with new features as an output. Okay, last time what I did, there was no Gen 1, and this time they have created Gen 2. See how quickly they are updating. From Gen 1 they have upgraded to Gen 2 now. So they have a higher version now. So it is also recommending them, hey, you want to create a data flow, right? Just go for a Gen 2 version. So it's asking for Gen 2 version. So let's go for Gen 2 version. Okay, so here I will create one data flow. I'll create one data flow, and the data flow name I will give is, for all the data flows I will suffix with df. So let me take first the user data, user df. This is a data flow. I need to get the data. Where will I get the data? Get data here. See, this is same exactly a Power Query only. People who have already worked with Power BI, you know this. It is already a Power Query, but it is operating in the cloud. So let me go to the get data. Get data. Go to more. Where is the data coming from? The data is coming from Lakehouse. The data is coming from Lakehouse. Click this Lakehouse. It is connecting to your Lakehouse. Then it is in the file Uber Lake. There are a lot of other files also, don't worry, but I have my own files here. In the raw Uber raw data, in the Uber raw data is where I have it. I will get one file, and that file which I want to get is which data it is? User, right? So I'll get the user Excel and I'll create it. Now my steps are for the transformation purpose. Now I have to do all the transformations. The beauty of Fabric is still no coding. I did not write any coding as such. Okay, and this is an Excel format, and if I want a table format, expand this, and I'll expand all of this, and I can see this is a data that I have to go and clean it. Okay, and for this cleaning there are some unwanted informations that is there. I don't want this name because it's an Excel file. It is directly taking as a Excel file, and these are the all unwanted columns. So I'll remove this. Remove column, remove column, remove column, remove column. Okay, a quick question. Let's see who can get this answer. I'll see all your chats later, but a quick question. How to change this first row as a column name? How to change this first row as a column name? Because this first row is actually a header, but it is coming as a row. Let's see if someone has already answered. First row as headers. Very good, very good, very good to see all your answers. First row as headers. So how will I do that? Go to the transform option. Go to the transform option. Use the first row as header. I have done this. Okay. Now I got it. Now this name, I don't like the name, so I'll say user data. Now I have the user ID, username, email ID, phone number, password, profile pic, rider, created it, updated it. Okay. Now in this, I have to calculate one column. Okay, I have to calculate some additional column. See, it's a data engineering role. What is a data engineer? A data engineer is a person who adds additional information to your business. Who adds additional information to the business. The original data what they have given is this one, but I want to add additional column. So what I will do, I will go to add column. I will go to add column. In the add column, okay, I will go and click this create a date and calculate age, and I'll calculate a age. So if I calculate age, this many if you see here, I want in the year basis. So total years. So 3.86 years are they have members since they have started their Uber account. Okay, so this is a total years, and I want a decimal only. So I'll put a decimal. It's already a decimal, but I will round it. I'll round it. So I'll go here, round this, round, and I'll keep only one decimal point. So this is an additional column that I've added, and the naming which I'll give is user since years. User since year. That means the column name says that the user is with us since 3.9 years. Can we go and check? He was from 2021. From 2021 till 2024, he is there with us for 3.9 years. That means 3 years, 9 months. Let's say this guy. Let's say this guy. This guy is actually created an account on November 30th, 2023. That means yesterday. Yesterday he has created. So he is with us from 1 year. User since year. That means user since year means is 1 year with us. This will help us to figure out how long a user is staying with us. Maybe is he staying with us for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years? We can say that, right? So this is an additional column which I have added to my business. So totally I can find out what is the time period they are member with us. Maybe 5 years, 6 years average. So that average I can find out. Okay. Now I will have to go and store this. I will have to go and store this. So where will I store this? Imagine that I've done the transformations. Okay, maybe some unwanted informations and all I can remove. Profile pic is not required. I will remove. Password is not required. I will remove. Remove columns. Okay, so let this additional age column is also not required. So I'll remove this because instead of age I have taken the years. So this total years is also not required because I have rounded up and I've made it as user since. So this also I'll remove. So this is my user table. Initially how it was, now what I have done. Initially how it was like this. It was like this. User, yeah. So it was like this: user ID, username, email ID, phone number, password, picture, user type, created type, updated type is there, right? Now I have this way. Maybe if required, phone number also you can ignore because phone number is also not needed for my analysis table. So let me remove it. So let the user ID be there, email ID also not required, but okay, we can have it. Now this is a one table. Now I have cleaned this table now. I have cleaned this table. Now where can I store this table? I can store the table into my warehouse. I can store the table into warehouse because I assume that this is a cleaned data. So I will go here. These are all the applied steps. These are all the applied steps. And if you want to see whatever the transformations I've done, Power BI developers will know it. If I can go to the advanced editor, all these are the logics which I've implemented to make this work, right? So now I have done all this. All good, perfect. Now I need to add the destination. Where is the destination? I will go and put it in the Lakehouse. I can put it in the warehouse. I can put it in the SQL database. I can put anywhere. Now I'll put it in the warehouse. So I'll go to warehouse. I'll go to warehouse. Now I'll click next. Now I'll put it in the warehouse. So the warehouse which I will put it is user warehouse. Okay, in the user warehouse because I already created user warehouse, right? Uber warehouse. So in the Uber warehouse, I will put it here. I'll put it here. So I'll come here. I'll put it here. What will be the table name? The table name will be user underscore TB. So always suffix with TB because it's a table. Now I'll put it in a table format. There were a lot of questions people were asking. Why are not putting it in a table? Why are not putting it in a table? After cleaning, I'll put it into a table. Right? Before cleaning, we put who will go and write a SQL code for this. I always prefer Power Query transformations because it comes with a no coding. Right? Why will I go and put a lot of efforts to clean it? So now I will put it here. Now I'll put next. So automatically it will go and get this table created. Now I will go and do the save setting and you can see that this will be the destination, and once I run this user flow, automatically the data will come here. As of now we don't have any tables here. As of now we don't have any tables, but when I run this, automatically you'll get it. Okay, shall we test it? Shall we test it? I'll go here. I'll close this. Now who will run this data flow? This is a user data flow, right? This data flow, to run the data flow, I need a pipeline. I need a pipeline, right? So I'll create one pipeline. That pipeline is, I will go and create one pipeline, and that pipeline I will call it as transformation pipeline. Transformation PL. In this transformation PL, I have to go and call the data flow. So I'll go call the data flow. Already I've created a data flow there. I will call that. It's not showing. I think, did I save it? Okay, let me go and add one more time. Data flow. That data flow which I created should show here. It's not showing. Yeah, it's there. This data flow is there within this workspace. So ideally it should show me, maybe let's do one thing. I would have forgot to publish this. Publish should I do? Okay, I should do a publish. If I don't publish, it will not show there. I think I missed this step. Let me publish this first. Let's publish this. Let me refresh one time. So this is a data flow which is doing the actual transformation, but I need to run that. So who is going to run? A pipeline will be created to run that. Okay, now I'll go here. I'll create one pipeline, and the pipeline name I'll give transformation underscore PL. Oh, it's already there. Huh? Okay, let me open the transformation pipeline, and I'll have this here. Yeah, now it's showing. I don't know what is this lag. This is why I said, right? I still cannot go and say that this is the best. See, now it's showing. Now it is showing user DF. Okay, now I will go and save if. Now all good. Now let's go back and get the another data flow. So what I'll do, I'll go back to my original workspace. So in this transformation, I've added a user DF. Now let me add another DF. So let me go and add another DF. So another DF means another data flow. And this time, let's clean the data for vehicle information. Let's get the vehicle information. And you know what? The vehicle is in the XML format. So I have to go here. I have to get it from one lake, that is user lake. You cannot directly process your XML file. You have to convert that to a table. Who is going to do that for you? Your beautiful Power Query editor. Now I'll go get the vehicle information, and then I'll go and create it. Now the name of this data flow, I will give it as vehicle underscore data flow. Now I will expand this. See, this is a XML file format. This is a XML file format. If I simply go and put it in a destination, it's wrong. I have to do something. I have to change that to a table format, right? So let me put that table format. Let me go and expand this, and automatically I need all of this information. Let me go and keep OK. Okay, so I have got this information, and this one I don't need. Okay, let the vehicle number be that. The data types are not arranged since it is coming from a XML file formats. The data types are not arranged. So let's go and arrange that. Click on that, change it to text. 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 This is a number. The capacity is number. So let's go with whole number. This is a text. Is a text. This is a date, registration date. This is a insurance expiry date. Date format. Okay, then fitness, whether the vehicle is fit enough or not for a ride. So I'll put it in a date format. See, all this I have cleaned it. Vehicle number, all of this I have cleaned it. So personally, I don't need this information because vehicle number is It's sensitive information, right? What you will do with this analysis? Already there are unique identifier. Your vehicle number also will be unique. Your vehicle ID also will be unique. So I don't need this. So let me remove this. Okay. What we can do with this data. Okay, I think these are all fine. Insurance date, insurance expiry date, fitness, everything is fine. Now this name is, I'll see as vehicle data. Vehicle data, and I have to put it into a table format. Where is the table? Here. I need, see, user table has already come here. Now I have to put it into a vehicle table. So let me put a vehicle table. So add destination, warehouse, put it here. Go to your Uber warehouse, vehicle TB. Vehicle TB. Now I'll go and click next. And also most importantly, make sure the data types you can select here also. Fine, save it here. Then publish it. Very, very important, publish it. Now I have published. So totally 2 data flows I created. User data also I have cleaned it. Vehicle data also cleaned it. But the important part is your vehicle was coming in a XML format. Now it is in a table format. Right? Now it is a table format. All the groundworks I have done here only. Like cleaning, adding additional columns, and then going and changing the data types, changing all of this. I have done this. Okay. Now let's focus on a very, very important, one of the important file, which is very, very important. We will be using this as my analysis table, and it is asking me to use a Gen 2. So let's go for Gen 2. Gen 2. So in the Gen 2, I will go and make this. This is a very, very important transformation, which is called writes. Writes data flow. This is my main table. This table has all the informations. So this is a writes table, and writes table where to get? Go get the data. You get it from your Lakehouse. Lakehouse is where already the data has been brought from the on-prem and has been stored here. Just go and create a Lakehouse. From here, I'm pulling the data. It is in the file formats. Go to Uber and then go with writes information. So it's a CSV file formats. Let's go and create it. Yeah, this is the one which I have. So basically what I need is the first row is actually coming as a row. So I'll go to transform first row as header. So all this has come here. First row as header. Perfect. Beautiful. I got this. Okay. Now let's see what I can adjust here. Okay. So I think I need to change the data types here. This is fine. 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 And this write start date has to be date and time. Error. Just give me a minute. Let me see what's wrong with this write information. It should be in a proper format only. Yeah, it is actually in the 24-hour clock. 17:35. Okay, perfect. So what I will do here, let me keep this for time being. Okay, and since it's coming from a people who know, right, you can do the transformations directly, but since it is coming directly in this format, I will go and write my own logic here in the M language. Okay, I'll go and write the own language. So what I'll do is I'll say the result. I'm writing my own M language, okay, to get that format. Result. You can split it actually. I'll show you that as well. Table dot add column, and this will be the previous step. Don't think too much. It's additional information that I'm adding, and I need a writes duration minutes. Okay, and for each, I'll show you how we can do this as well. Duration dot total minutes, write start, write end time minus start time. My only concern is I want to find out how much time they're taking for writing. Okay, so that's my objective here. Minus write start time, and then basically I can say type number, and this result will be the output. Let's see if I've done everything correctly. It's saying comma is expected here. Okay, thank you. It's still coming as error because this is not in the data type. So let me go and change this to actual India. Still not getting the right date information. It's actually taking a string. That's the reason it's not taking as a timestamp. Date time, and I'll use one specific format. Maybe my time is also adjusted to Indian time. So let's adjust that. Yeah, perfect. Now it's coming. Okay. So now it's coming properly. Maybe that my time and this times are not matching. I think that's why it's not taking. Now this ride has been taken on 8/8/2022 1:20 a.m. This ride was taken on 8/23/2024 5 p.m. a.m. So I'll change this also. I'll go here, use local. Okay, now all good. Date and time. I think I should do this also. Use locally. It's correct. Everything is correct here. date time and India. India. This is just the time adjustments, okay? So don't think too much about this. Okay, perfect. Now I got this. Now what I'll do, I'll recalculate this now. See, basically, I want to figure out how much time it is taking for traveling from this to this. For example, you see, the ride started on 1:20, but the ride completed on 3 o'clock. That means more than 1 hour, right? This is maybe 1 hour. This is 2 hours. I don't know why they have taken this much of time to take the ride, right? So let me check that. Now let me check that. I will calculate one more time now. I'll go to the advanced editor and here I will calculate one more time. And this time the final time which was taken is result. You can do this without writing the language M language also, but since I want to make it bit tough, I want to get that real-time experience for you. So I'm writing my own logic. And this is a custom, remove the previous column. Okay, then I'll give the name writes in minutes, or I can say write duration, writes duration in minutes. And then I can say that this comma each duration total minutes, write end time minus write start time. See, all these are additional information as a data engineer I'm adding. And then type, I want that in the number format. Now let's put here, and this result I will display in the output. Still I'm getting error. Okay, I think it's typo. Let me check one more time. It's actually duration decaps actually. No. Each duration dot total minutes minus this one bracket type number. Okay, here I should not get comma. Each duration. Yeah, duration dot total minutes. Ride end time minus ride start time. Then I'll go here, type of number. Logically, it's correct. Output, removed columns. This one is coming here. Writes duration, all good. Writes. Yeah, here it is. Each duration. I think already I've used this. That's why it's not taking. Let me remove this. Let me do one thing. I'll do from beginning. Maybe I think I messed up it. Let me do it from beginning. Okay, this is a data. I'll redo it. I'll redo it again. I'll go and get the right data because this is a very important table for our transformations. Let's me go and get it from the Lakehouse one more time. I'll give this right CSV. I'll create it. Okay, perfect. Now let me go and change this to first row as header. Yeah, now I'll go and change this to data type to be date and time. And let me take Indian time format. Okay, perfect. Now let me go here. Add a new step. Date and time. India. Okay, perfect. Now very simple. I need to find the difference. Directly shall I do it? Add column. Subtract. So you're getting in numbers, but I want in time. So this will not work. I will want to find out the difference in minutes. I want to find out in minutes, right? Let's do one thing. Let me go and rewrite one more time. I'll go to the transform data. Advanced editor. Result. Equal to table dot add column. This is not required. This is a previous step. I'll copy it and paste it here. Okay. So it should. You can do this in Power Query also, but I want you to write M language and show. That's my intention. Writes duration minutes. Okay. Each duration dot total minutes, and then I'll open this, write end date minus. The reason why I'm doing this is in the real time also I did the same thing, writing the custom logic, because this was not directly possible because of this particular time format. And This is the one. Okay, so table add column. This one I'm just subtracting your end date and start date. Okay, let's go and see this. And all good. Token identifier. So it should be type number. One extra bracket is there. That's why. Oh, finally I got it. Oh my God. Okay, so this is what I want to calculate. What I'm doing is the time taken in minutes. For example, this was in 120, right? The ride which was started was 120, and 120 means they have reached at 3. That means how many minutes? 103 minutes. I don't know what is there for 103 minutes, but we'll compare this 23 minutes. This 23 minutes is a bit easy for understanding. They have taken the ride at 11:11. So they have completed at 11:34. That means 23 minutes. This is perfect. The calculations are perfect. The ride start date was 9:42, but the ride completed was 10:18. That means 36 minutes. Perfect. Now after this is a very, very important column for me to figure out how much time it is taking. Now also what I'll do is I'll split this column. I'll split this column. The reason is I will put date into one table, one column, time into one column. So I will take a duplicate here. I'll take a duplicate column. So once I take a duplicate column, this will become ride start date it is, not time. Right start date it is. Okay. Then after that, what I will do, I'll simply go and change the data type from date time to date. Now if you see, this is the actual day when the ride started, and this one I want only the time. So I'll simply go here and make it only time. Now this will be ride start time. Perfect. Now what I've done, the same information I'll try to bring here. See, nothing I've done. This was the original way. Time and date was in the same column. I've splitted it. Start date is this I'm giving the date format. This I'm giving the time format. So basically I've split it. Nothing I have done. I don't want the complete time to be mentioned. I have splitted it. I have splitted it. What split I have done? So this one I have split it and store here. Okay. Now I'll do for the same thing for end date also. So I'll go here, take a duplicate column, and this one I'll say ride end date. Right, end date. See, sometimes you may start at 11 o'clock in the night and you may finish it in 1 o'clock. So the time you started was maybe 1st December. The time you completed right maybe 2nd December. That is why I'm giving right start date and right end date. Now I'll change this to data type only date. Right, now this one I have right end time. So end time, let it be time. Let it be time, but the data type has to be only time. So I'll go here. I'll change to time. Okay, perfect. So I'll bring this to this one. So what I have done is initially it was like this. Initially it was like this. Okay, everything messed up. Time, date, everything was messed up. So what I have done now, I have split it into 2 columns, where in one column I have the time, in one column I have the date. So it's basically I'm splitted. Now it becomes easy for me to figure out. Now all good, right? So far we have done 2 levels of transformations. Now next very important thing is I need to calculate what is the fare, okay, for every kilometer. So in India, in Bangalore specifically, if you take auto rickshaw, right, they'll have a meter for every kilometer you travel. This is the amount that you need to pay. Similarly, what Uber is charging per kilometer, how much fare they are charging, that we will see. So I would say this fare distance is also been there. For 8 kilometers they are charging 338 rupees. For 15 kilometers they are charging 341 rupees. For 6 kilometers they are charging 315 rupees. I want to know what is the price for every kilometer. So I'll do one thing. I'll go to add column. I will go and add column. This one and this one, fare and distance, I will go and divide it. Now this will become fare per kilometer. This is a fare per kilometer. Okay, next, I want to figure out, see, usually in Bangalore, there will be something called peak hours. Okay, there will be something called peak hours. Are they really going to, is it a peak hour, morning or evening? We can get that. So what I will do here is I will calculate that also. I will calculate that also. Pickup hour I will take. So pickup hour means this is a right start date, right? In this, I will go and add column in the time function. It's a time. It's a data type is time. It's a time. So for time, I can apply some time functions. I will simply go and get the R. I'll simply go and get the R. So this R is where the actual write started. If you see 120, the write that started at 1. So it's basically a pickup hour. Pickup hour. So I can figure out whether it's a which time it was being taken. I can go and get this. Okay. So now with this, I will also get one more column. I will go and get additional column here. I'll go and get the additional column, and the additional column that I am going to get it here is I'll say write type pickup hour is done, right? Okay, I'll figure out whether it is a night ride or not. Okay, how do you find out a night ride is? How do you find out a night ride is? I'll go to a conditional column. If pickup hour is greater than 22, 22 means what? 10 o'clock. Is this night ride? Is this night ride? So if pickup hour is greater than 22, then make it 0. And if pickup hour is less than or equal to 6 o'clock, then make it 0. Rest of the times it will be 1. Now let's see if this is correct or not. I'm just figuring it out whether it's a night ride or not. Actually, I think it's the opposite, right? It's it started at 1 a.m. and 3 p.m. but it's giving 0. For the other one, 5 p.m. Okay, it's opposite. It's just the opposite. So I'll just go here and redo it again. This will be 1. Is night ride? Yes. After 22 and before 6, 10 o'clock to 6 o'clock, I am replacing that as a night ride, and rest of the things I'll replace as a 0. So I can figure out how many cabs has been booked in the night, how many cabs has been booked in the day. So what is my Indian time? 10 a.m. to morning 6 a.m. I'm considering as a night ride. Rest I'll give it as 0. So I'll give OK. So now we'll double check it. The ride started at 1:20. The ride ended at 3 o'clock. So it's a night ride. Perfect. The ride started at 5 o'clock. The ride ended at 6 o'clock. It's not a night ride, right? It's still evening. And let's see, 6 o'clock, right? Maybe morning 6 o'clock. It started. Let's do one thing. Let's make it less than 6. Less than 6, because 6 o'clock it's already you'll get that sunrise, right? So I don't want to have that. 5 o'clock, yeah, perfect. 5 o'clock. I think is less than or equal to, let's make it 5. Yeah, now I think it's working fine. This is at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock means it's a midnight. Again, why it's giving 4 a.m. So it should be 1. 4 p.m. it should be 0. It's giving the opposite again. If pickup hour is greater than 22, then it's a night ride. Else if pickup is, sorry, less than or equal to, what am I doing? Is less than or equal to 5, then it's 1. Now I think it will. It's just a condition, okay? I'm checking whether it's a night ride or not. Whenever the time is in the midnight from 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock, it's a night ride. For example, this ride started at 5:30 a.m. It's still a night ride. So it's 1. And if I see here, All these are morning times. 12:30, 3:30 and all, it's morning time. So it's not a night, it's a flag only, right? Is a night, right? Flag. Let's look for this one. There is a 1 here. And you can see it started at 4:20. So obviously it's night, right? So I have added a column here. Okay. Next up, what I will do is I want to find out whether it's a weekend or not. This date, whether their ride has been taken on weekends on weekend. Usually what happens in Bangalore is weekends there will be a lot of cabs that is getting booked, like a search price, lot of demand. So I will have to find out that. So in order to find out that, what additional column which I will try to bring here is weekend ride or not. So for that, first I'll go here. I'll go to this one. I'll figure out it is start of the week of the, I think it's day of the week. Day of the week. It says that create a new column containing the day of the week. Yeah. So now it will tell you which day it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will tell you. Okay. But we don't know what is 1. I literally don't know what is 1. I can't remember, right? Let's see what is 1. The date is 8th August 2022 and the value has been given as 1. So 8th August will go 2022. 2022 8th August. So 8th August is 1. That means Monday they are considering as 1. So Monday they are considering as 1. So let me list out this. They are considering Monday as 1. So let's see what is 5 then. 5 should be Friday. Let's go and confirm that. 23 August 2024. This year only. August 23rd. Friday. That's perfect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's perfect. But we already have 6 and 0. So it is easily understood that Tuesday is 2. Friday is 5. Saturday is 6. Sunday is 1. Sorry, Saturday is 6. Sunday is 1. Sunday is 0. So this is what it is. They are tracking from total 1 to 6. So this will be Sunday. You can go and check it. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I need to go and apply whether it's a weekend ride or not. So what I will do, I'll again go to a conditional column. Is weekend ride. Very simple. If the day of the week is equal to 0, then it's a weekend. Then again add a clause. If day of the week equals to 6, it's still the weekend ride. Rest of the things replace it with 0. Now I'll get to know whether this is a weekend ride or not. See, this is a weekend ride. This is a weekend ride. This is a weekend ride. What is weekend ride? Saturday and Sunday. If you want to go and double check it. If you want to go and double check it, you filter out this. You filter out it. I'll put 1. I'll put 1. You ran, this is called data quality test also. You need to go and check it. For everything like 1, 1, 1, all this if you go and check, right? All this if you go and check, 100% it has to be a weekend. Can we check it? Can we check it? Let's see this, okay? This is April 2nd, 2023. April 2nd, 2023. Let's go and see. 2023, April 2nd. See, it's a weekend. It's a weekend. Let's go and say this one. This October. This is March. This is date, right? March 3rd. See, March 3rd. Again, it's a weekend. So my calculation is perfect. Now, if I go and say a non-weekend, this definitely will be a non-weekend. That means Monday to Friday. So my comparison is how many rides Monday to Friday has happened, how many rides Monday to Saturday and Sunday has happened. That's my calculations. Okay. Now, all good. Now what I will do, I will classify this distance is there, right? Distance calculated. In case if it is more than 20 kilometers, I will classify as a long distance, right? In case if it is a long distance, if it is a more than 20 kilometers, I'll find it as a a long distance. So I'll write another flag. First of all, I'll unfilter this. So I'll write one more condition here. Is long distance. Very important data set. Whatever I've done in my projects, I'm doing here. Carefully observe. In the long distance, I will go to this distance. If distance is greater than or equal to 20 kilometers, it's a long distance. Else it is 0. Let's go and add it. Add as many flags because this flags information will be definitely helpful for the analyst person. Now let's see why everything is 0, because everything is below 20 kilometers. Yeah, if you see here, this guy, this is a 20 and 23 kilometers. I don't know where they have driven, but this is a 21 kilometers and 23 kilometers. So if I go and see this, this is a long distance. This is a long distance, right? So I was able to get the long distance. Now, so far, so good. So what I will do now, all this information I've added, right? I will also find out day of the week is fine. Long distance. Okay. So one more thing I can do here is, I can actually go and get the ride time category. I can go and add something called ride time category. Here it is giving the duration, right? It is giving the duration, right? So with this I can add custom column ride time duration is there, right? If it is less than or equal to 15 minutes, then the distance is short distance. If the duration is, the time duration is less than or equal to maybe 30 minutes, let me put it as medium. Okay, if the distance is, duration is actually less than or equal to 45 minutes, I'll make it as long distance. Then if I make this ride duration is less than or equal to 1 hour or maybe 60 minutes, or I can say more than 45 minutes also, or I can simply ignore this. I can put it in the else condition. In the else condition, I will make it as far. So basically what I am taking is, this is actually ride time category. Right time category. So if you're doing this in different tools, you will have a different way of doing it. That's all. So short, medium, long, and far, I'm just tracking here. Now if you go and see what type of, how much time it took to take a ride, that's what this ride time category will tell you. It's getting calculated, so wait for it. Yeah, all these are far. You know why it is far? Because it has taken more than 60 minutes. And let's say this is a 23 minutes. For 23 minutes, the classification that we have is medium, right? And if you want, you can filter on check. Is there any short distance so far? Yeah, there's all short distance. Short distance means it has taken 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 12 minutes. So there is a ride, they've even taken only 5 minutes also. Okay, in 5 minutes also there is a ride. Maybe they have taken short. Maybe if I go and take a far, there are a lot of, see, probably what happens if it is a far and if the companies are not making revenue, it's a loss for them. So this is why I will try to add. So what are the informations I've added in this table? Very much I've added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 informations I've added. That means as a data engineer, I have added 8 informations. All this Power BI developers should have done it, but now data engineers may do it. Why? Because these are all additional columns. Now the last thing, very important column is, from the rights table, I need to know how much revenue the Uber is generating. Just let's keep this secret. let's keep this secret, and I'm also not going to reveal the actual number. From every single fare, Uber is going to take 25% as a fees. This is what is Uber's revenue. Because the car is drivers, the diesel is petrol or diesel, it is been put by driver. Everything is driver, but only the platform is Uber. So Uber charges 25% of the fees as a revenue. Now this is 25, I am defining here. In the real time, it will differ. I'm sorry. So in the real time, this will differ. So what I will do is the last column that I will go and add is add column, and in the add column from this fare, I will go and multiply that with the 25%. That means 25% of this amount will be the Uber's revenue. Now this is what Uber's revenue. Okay, so this is what it's Uber's revenue. So Uber has generated revenue means out of how much rupees? What is the fare? Fare will be, yeah, out of 338 rupees that was a charge for that ride, Uber has generated a revenue of 84 rupees per a platform. Because their platform, right? Their app, your booking cab, driver is using. So you're all using Uber platform. For using the Uber platform, see, in fact, a lot of people who have a confusion, always in all my data sets, I'll be getting sales profit. How to analyze? This is a very different use case now. We have a Uber data, how Uber is generating revenue. Uber is generating, we have seen in the day one, product-based company and service-based company. Product-based companies are making money directly from the users, and this is what is the actual revenue, right? Now, enough of doing this. Now, I would expect more of calculations from you, but with the interest of time, I am just going to keep this as rights data, and I'm going to put it into the target table, and I'll go here, I'll go to the warehouse, and I will click this, and I will put it into a new table, that is rights table. Okay, so this is a rights table. So let me see if there is already a table. Yeah, so it's right underscore table. So successfully we have cleaned 3 tables. Successfully we have cleaned 3 tables. What are the 3 tables? We have cleaned rights information. We have added 8 to 9 additional columns, and when you do the project, I expect more. What is that expect more is, you can see that you can add more of things. For example, you can add a prime time from 10 o'clock to 6, maybe from morning 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock, it's a peak office hours. So you can make that as a prime time. You can make it as a prime time. You can do that. And also based on the distance, right? You can calculate based on the this one also. This is based on time taken. You can also see on the distance basis. 0 to 15 kilometers, it's a small distance. 15 to 30 kilometers, you can make it as a far distance. You can make it additional columns. Whatever possibility is there, add additional informations, because this data will be used by the reporting team. Okay, now I'll publish it. So we have done with rights, we have done with user, we have done with vehicle. Only 2 things is there. I would say very small things, because we don't have much of transformations. So vehicle is done, user is done, riders is done. Now let's go for driver. Very simple this is. I'll not take much time for this. So let me go and click the driver. So this is a driver DF, and driver DF, and I'll go here. I'll go and get the driver data. There is nothing to do in the driver data. Let's go and get this from Lakehouse. And let's put that driver. But driver is in the JSON format. Maybe this is a challenge for us. It's coming in the JSON format. Let it be. We are using one of the best tool, that is Power BI, right? That is, I'll go and create a JSON. And in the JSON, what I will do, I will convert that into a table format. Okay, this is a JSON. If you're not able to read JSON, then you will mess up. So this has to be converted into a table format. Directly you have an option, put into table. So put into table. And now this is a driver's information. I'll go and expand it. All this driver details, everything I'll go and expand. So maximum you have a driver details, user details, vehicle number, license. Maybe license may not be required, rating, status, created date, and this. I don't think much changes is required except the data type changes. This is a date, text, 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 text. And this is a rating, has to be a decimal. And I'll go here. This is also a text. And this has to be a date. And this has to be a date. Okay, perfect. Now this is a JSON data. I will say this is a driver's data. And there's nothing much required in this. Everything is good. So I'll add that, go and add the destination here. And the destination has to be your warehouse. Go and click, put it in the warehouse. And here I'll put it here. And I'll go and give driver's data table and perfect. Now we have done with 4 data sets clean. Last one is there, which is location. Nothing to do with location because location is already cleaned in my case. Maybe in your case, when you do in the real time, some maybe missing values could be there, duplicates will be there. But apart from that, the main information for is rights information. In rights is where we have spent more than 35 minutes to figure out what are the additional columns I can add it here. Okay, now this is also done. Now the last step is I will go and create driver DF is done, rider DF is done. DF is what? The actual transformation. Okay, Uber is done, Uber user is done, vehicle is done. So only one is pending. What is that? I'll go here. I'll go to data flow and the last one is location. There is nothing to do with location here. So let's go and give the location. DF. Okay, so let's go and take a location DF, and for that I have to get the location data. Where is the location data? The location data is present in the Lakehouse. Go get this Lakehouse and take the location, the last one, CSV file. Very easy, straightforward. This we have got it from on-prem. Okay, perfect. The only changes I need to put this into a header. First row as header. All good. Perfect. Add destination. Go to the warehouse. Click next. Put it here and change this to location table. That's all. Save setting. Publish it. Now we are done. We are done. How the data was? Data was like this. Data was like this. One is in JSON, one is in XML, one is in CSV, all this. Now it was not at all giving me full information. Now I have added all of my details. I have made it better for reporting, and this 5 tables, 5 data sets which you see in the form of a JSON, CSV, XML, and this one is also coming from the on-prem. And today you can see that in the warehouse I have created the table. Okay, refresh. You can see all the 5 tables would have come here, right? Driver, riders, user, vehicle. Now this is what the cleaned data. I'm going to send it to our BI developers. Okay, so we have done with this. Now who will execute this data flows? Who will execute this data flows? There should be one person who has to execute, right? So we'll go to the transform. And we need to figure out, we need to add all the data flows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you figure out whether it's a parallel processing or a sequential processing. Okay. In this case, no data is dependent on each other. So I will simply put it in a parallel. Or else what I need to do, right? If it is dependent, not in this case, in case if one data flow is dependent, you have to connect like this. You have to connect like this. In case if there is a dependence, it is called sequential flow. But in my flow, this is not sequential. So let me go and use it as a parallel processing. So this is one, this is one, this is one, and this is one, and this is one. Okay, so I have to call each data flow. Already I've called one, I think here, user. Next, I will call one more. After user, vehicle. After vehicle, I will call rights. After that, I'll call driver. After that, I'll call location. Now I will go and save it. Okay, now one final pipeline I need to run. One final pipeline I need to run. That final pipeline, what I will do? This is the last step, okay? Last step for the transformations. We have driver, we have all of this, right? Now I will create one final pipeline. That final pipeline will be the last pipeline, Uber PL. In this Uber PL, I will invoke all the other pipelines run together. Okay, what are the other pipelines I have here? See here. So totally we have local raw data pipeline. This is a one pipeline that I have, which was moving the data from database to, so no, this is from folder to lake. This is one pipeline that we had, pipeline number one. And other pipeline what I created was this one, on-prem to PL. This is another pipeline, PL. This was from SQL to lake. This is a second pipeline. And the third pipeline what I created is transformation pipeline. This was the actual data cleaning process. Data cleaning, data transformation process, right? So this was PL3, pipeline number 3. Now I have created this pipeline, which is a final pipeline, Uber pipeline. Now this Uber pipeline, if I want to run, this is a final pipeline. For this is a transformation, right? To make sure that this pipeline executes, the first two should have already been executed. Because here I am pulling the data from the lake storage and I am doing the transformation. Very important statement, Listen carefully, loudly. See here in the PL3, what is happening? I am doing the actual data cleaning. But where I am doing the data? I am pulling the data from lake. But in this only I am pushing the data to lake. So this PL3 is dependent on PL1 and PL2. It is actually dependent on PL1 and PL2. This is the most important step. So what I will do in the final Uber pipeline, I will simply go and invoke it. This is a pipeline number 1. This is a pipeline number 2. And this is a pipeline number 3. That's all. Now I will pass this path to this. I'll pass this path to this. Only after PL1 is succeeded, only after PL2 is succeeded, you will execute this. Until then, it will not execute. So in the pipeline number 1, I will go and call the pipeline. Which pipeline? I will go and call the pipeline number on-prem. And for this pipeline, I will go and call the local pipeline. And this is a on-prem pipeline. This is a local pipeline. And this I will do the transformation pipeline. This activities I'm using from Fabric. If it was coming from a cloud, I will use this. At this point of time, it is coming from Fabric. Now this will be the final pipeline, which is transformation pipeline. Now I will go and save it. Tomorrow, if you want to run the project, you can simply go and run this. Which one? I can simply go and run this pipeline, which is a main pipeline. So I am done with all the data engineering work. All the data engineering work is done. Okay, now let's test it. So test it, what I'm going to do. to test it, what I'm going to do, I'm going to drop all the tables. Where I see delete option. Delete. Well, let's do one thing. I'll take a SQL code. I'll try to drop and see. Drop table. Driver TB. Let's run this and see. I think I don't have access. Let's see. Yeah, it's dropped. Okay. So driver is dropped. Drop table location. It's a database, right? It's a warehouse. In the warehouse, I can write a SQL code directly. Location also dropped. Drop table. Rights. That also I'll drop. Now drop table. User. TB. That also I'll drop. And at last, drop table vehicle TB. I've dropped. Now, if you see in this warehouse, nothing is there. In this warehouse, nothing is there. Similarly, in the lakehouse also, I'll delete everything. Delete. These are all I did it during testing. While during testing, I did one by one. I shown you, but now everything is deleted. So the where we are now, nothing we have in the warehouse, nothing we have in the lakehouse, nothing is there. But if I run the pipeline, automatically everything will happen. Let's go and test it now. Let's go and test it. The final thing which I'm going to test it now is I have to go and run the Uber pipeline. This is a final pipeline. Internally, this will invoke this pipeline. This will invoke this pipeline. So before even running the transformations, which I'm pulling from the one lake and then transforming and putting into the warehouse, these two pipelines will get executed. These two pipelines will get executed. And inside this pipelines, I've done the actual data flows, right? If you go here in the actual on-prem, I have written the copy activities and all. Now finally this pipeline has to execute. I'm showing you this is a final experiment. We have no tables here, we have no files here. But when I run this main switch, this is a main switch. This pipeline is a main switch. If I switch on this pipe now, that is go and run it. And you can schedule it also. Add trigger means let my pipeline run every day 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock. I can do this automatically. It will run, but it's still in the preview stage. Okay. Now you see, first these two pipelines will run. After this two pipeline only, this pipeline will start. Okay. Let's wait and watch. If this is done, all our data engineering work is done. So let's wait for the update. Let's wait for the update. So let's first two pipelines, let's it run. It will take some time because inside the pipeline, I have the data flows. Inside the data flows, I have the logic. So obviously it will take some time. So let's wait for it. Okay, by the time it takes time to run, so let me check with some questions. Yeah, any questions?
So actually this employee, whatever we have written, right? So this is not part of data engineering. If you see in the Azure Data Engineer, we created data flows with the different data movement activities or the alter rows,
that data flow, that actual data flow is still yet to come in Fabric. So if you remember in Azure Data Factory, you have two things. One was data flow, one was Power Query, right? The same you can do it in data flow ADF also. This is still the data engineering work. All the additional columns will be done with the data engineers only.
But the difference which I observed is like most of the part we worked on the Power Query on the data engineering stuff, like maybe the less on the creating the copy activity.
See,
and
that's
all,
what I'm saying.
but
It's one platform. It's one platform, right? They are trying to
Got it.
introduce that actual data flow of ADF, right? Where you used to add derived columns and all. They're trying to implement. As of now, we are directly used a Gen 2, Dataflow Gen 2, which is giving us a Power Query option.
Got it, got it. And is there any specialization or something where some resource available to learn this Power Query?
Absolutely, you have a documentation. In the documentation you have, and if you are very good at Power BI, this is very easy. And that's why I keep saying, right, for the last 3 days, I'm telling everything. Fabric is not a technology. Fabric is not a technology. If you learn data analytics, this is easy. If you learn data engineering, this is easy. So overall, I'm just saying we are using it in a different platform. See, the same thing I can do here. I can go to a Power BI desktop. Okay, I can go to a Power BI desktop, and then I can get the tools there. I can do it, and today I'm doing it in Fabric directly.
Sir, whatever the transformation available in normal desktop Power desktop will be available in Fabric as well.
As of now, limited. We cannot expect all it because your Power BI desktop and Power Query is there for 8 years. Right, then this is just for 1 year. What I have observed is there are certain transformations which is not directly available. That is where in the beginning also I go and write some logic in the M language. So there are certain things which will accept, there are certain things which will not accept.
First we created the warehouse and lakehouse.
Sorry, one by one.
So we created warehouse and
one by one, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, Chandramohan here, Santosh. So we created warehouse and lakehouse pipelines, right? So by that we created the final pipeline, but you finally deleted those pipelines. So where the data is stored?
Where I deleted? I deleted to execute once again. I deleted all this to execute. Once it runs, it will recreate it. I've shown you. I'm running this again so that it is a proof that the entire pipeline will run every time. So I deleted to show you. Now if it is running, see now it is run, right? All 3 pipelines are run now, and if you can see in the Lakehouse, you will see the data. If I go and refresh, and this data has been loaded now. Right, and this is a data, and all this is being loaded at 10:33, and if you see only this one will have a time difference because that is a different pipeline. This is a different pipeline. These 2 pipelines got executed. After that, the transformation happened. In this transformation, I'm pulling the data from all these file formats, doing all the data cleaning in terms of adding additional columns, derived columns, and now I'm going to store it in the warehouse. In the warehouse, you see all the 5 tables are there, and if you go and see the rider table, right click, and you can go and say new SQL query, and you say top 100 rows, and you can see that this is a data cleaned table. If you remember, I added pickup hour. If you see in the last pipeline, I see revenue, like pickup hour, fare, rights duration, all of this is added, right? Every single information I see here. So after running the final pipeline, it will pull the data from this file formats. It will make sure it does the transformations properly, and it is storing in the table.
Okay, that means clean data is available, right?
Yes.
Santosh, can you explain us the validation piece once the final master pipeline executed?
Validation is like we go and check from the source data, right? We go and check what is there in the source data, and we check if the data has been on the fly only. I'll check it. So a couple of added columns I did, right? I will write a logic to see that is all night writes is verified successfully, is all peak hours verified successfully. Those type of logics I'll be writing. Data validation is a big topic, but to give you a glimpse on this, we can do it and check it with the source data. You go and see what is the source data, and after transformations you can see is the dates matching, is this users matching, for this particular user is the right information correct, for this particular ride is a date, is it a night ride, morning ride, all this is corrected. I will go and validate it.
And one more thing.
Why did you use the notebook?
Sorry, go ahead. So while
did you use the
see, 1 minute. I'll call out your names because it's getting confused. Please raise your hands, okay? So we'll go with first question with Ranjita, what's your question? Ranjita, what's your question? Then why have you raised your hand? Madhu? Ranjita, what's your question? Madhu, what's your question? Okay, Rupesh, what's your question?
Santosh, my question is not ended. Can I continue?
Yeah, go ahead.
My same question. So while you are showing us the copy data activity, that time you are showing how many MBs of data is getting read and same data in the source and the
I'm sorry, I'm finding it very hard to understand.
I'm audible.
You're audible, but it's fading off.
Yeah. Why when you are showing us the copy data activity, that time is shown as that the number of the data in the MB got read from the source and same as that with the target.
Yes. Yes.
So that is also added as the piece of the validation.
Yeah, you can see 5 files I had in my on-prem. All the 5 files whether I've received here, I will go and check. That's why I give star. Star means all the files what I have, I will store it here. Your data may be coming from different source, but you have to store it in the first cloud, which is cloud. Fabric is my cloud now. I'll store it in the Fabric and then I'll use it for transformation. That was what I've done. One data they had stored me here. One data they had given me in Excel format, CSV file formats. This is my personal folder. All this I have brought into my cloud first, and then after doing the transformations, I have the table. Now this tables is a final cleaned table where I can use it for my transformation.
Okay, thank you.
My lords. Hello, Santosh.
Yeah.
So my question is, here we have used all the in ADF we use only copy activity and another whatever all the transformation we did into the Power Query. So is it a good practice to have that, because it is not it is not adding up this SQL and all things, so we can do the all things through Power Query. Is it on?
That's what we are doing, right? Transformations we can do it in Power Query only. That's why I've done it. You need not do it in SQL. You need not do it in SQL. You can do it here. Finally, you can store it in the final. These are all the target final tables with the clean data.
Yeah. So is it have any issue regarding performance if you do with the Power Query? So it will not perform
Nothing
as
like
well
that.
as the.
No, nothing like that. It's
So,
see in your Azure it is different. In Azure you have a data flow and Power Query. Here we have a data flow. That data flow only they have given a Power Query transformations only. So this is a Fabric, right? It's a different environment. So there is nothing called performance. As I said, I'm not here to judge right away is it good or not. We have to monitor. We have to monitor and check how the performance is there for bigger data. At this point of time, it's going smooth.
So just last item.
When you have a complicated data, how will you manage with Power Query?
Sorry, just a minute. I will complete my.
Wait.
So
yeah, go ahead. Continue your question. Yeah.
So by using Power Query, we are doing the transformation. So we don't need the SQL for doing the transformation in the Fabric. Am I right?
You are correct. You are correct.
Thank you.
They're all I did in Power Query only. No, in this I don't need to do any transformations. If you're doing it in SQL, for this you should have written a case statement, right? All the right information like far, all of this I used to do it in a different what do you say? SQL code, but I'm doing it in Power Query now.
Santosh, we have deleted earlier this Lakehouse and warehouse this data, and now when this data flows means like all three has completed, it is again brought back.
It will overwrite.
So
yes. It will overwrite.
So if means my question will be silly, if we are not deleted it, then
if it is not deleted, it will overwrite it. While creating it, I showed an option, right? Append and there was one option, overwrite it, right? Append means it will go and append new data. Okay, if tomorrow new writes are coming, I can go and append it. Overwrite means it will overwrite. As simple as that. Two options are there. While if you have observed, maybe you can go with the recording ones, where you see that while selecting the target table, right, destination table, there was a two option, overwrite and append.
So this writes data is like there is one is historical data, and every day means live the writes are adding up, but drivers and these things are fixed. So that incremental writes will get added up, or how it's like?
If tomorrow, let's say one user comes here and one driver comes here, but there are a lot of writes, it comes here. automatically will get updated. So this is a fact table. Your right table is a fact table. All the other tables are dimension tables. So loading dimension table will be loaded first, and then the fact table will be loaded first. Any new writes, maybe see I have only 1 lakh writes. Tomorrow there could be another 1 lakh of writes. So it will append it. So one after the other it will get appended. Any new data which comes in, it will directly go and store it in the writes information. So always when you run it, this write table will always get the latest information, past data, historical data, present data, today's data, everything will run because my pipeline will be run on daily basis.
So in terms of performance, like historically till this date, the data is get freeze, and then afterwards the data is get append. So that kind of things means like when we are working in company, like historical period, 3 years data is historical, and then this year data is the current. So
I don't know what happened. You broke down.
So I just wanted to ask a question.
When you have a complicated data, will you use the Power Query or you use the notebook?
I'm still saying that Power Fabric is just a platform. I cannot still judge it that this is the best. For you answering a question, we have to wait and watch. For my project, well and good. For the heavier projects, we are still doing a research. It's still 1 year. So I cannot say as of now Fabric is able to handle all the heavy lifting. Is Power Query in the Fabric, is it going to handle all the heavy lifting? I have no answer because it's just 1 year old. We are researching, we are doing all of the projects. Then we will come to a conclusion maybe next year, figuring out, okay, this is a limit, this much of data it can handle, this is a maximum limit. We can come up with that. As of now, to answer your question, may or may not handle the complex data.
Yeah.
okay,
Sir, we need to have a good internet
in
connection,
interview.
right? While working with the Fabric, we need to have a good internet connection, right?
Everything works with URL, right? For all the URL based, internet is needed.
Santosh, from silver to gold, I mean Lakehouse to warehouse. If I want to do transformations, to go with Spark notebooks or DBT, which one is good?
Anything you can use. Another data flow you can use here. You can pull all the data, put it into one table. That also you can do. It's your wish. If you want to use Spark, you go with Spark. If you want to go with the again data flow, go with the data flow. No restriction in pushing this data to a final table.
No, not data flow. I mean Spark or DBT. Which one is good?
DBT is supportable in Fabric? I don't think so. You have Spark, you have data flow. So DBT, we need to check whether it's in preview stage or not. I've never seen.
Okay.
Hi, Santosh.
Can we parameterize source or target?
Yeah, we can do that. If you have a repeated data, looping data, we can
use Power Query
parameterize.
for the transformation instead of notebooks?
Yeah, that is what we have done, right? We have used Power Query for the transformations. If I want to use Spark or if I want to use PySpark, I have to have a Spark cluster. So for that, notebooks, I can use it. For example, here, if you see here, this is a workspace, right? And imagine for the transformation, I've used data flow. So this is a data flow, this is a data flow, this is a data flow, this is a pipeline. So if I want to use a notebook, go for it. See here. Where is that notebook? Yeah, this is a notebook. So here also you can explore data and build machine learning solutions with the Apache Spark applications. This we can use it for high level transformations where you really need some coding. Let's go for that. That's how it works.
Okay, when will you use the semantic model for that when we have a transformation data?
See, once the data you're pulling from the on-prem, you're doing all the calculations, it will create like a one model. That model is semantic model. Semantic model does not have any specific meaning. All the calculations, it is created one model. Okay, this model, I can use it anywhere. I can connect from any other source. I can connect from any other workspace. That is why they have given us the semantic model.
Santosh, can we expose this transform data to end users through app workspace?
Yeah, we can do that.
So that they can query the.
Why they want to query? You are going to give report, right? See, we have done only the half project. Okay, this tables are there, right? Where is this tables? This tables. Now I have to go and whatever the data I have here, I will have to go and let me show you that. I have to go and do the transformation now. So I mean, I have to go into the reporting now. So that reporting, we will directly show it in the Power BI. Why we have to again go and give the query? Even you can give it. You can give access to that.
Let's say some users want to query their metrics based on SQL query. So in that case, can we can
Yes,
expose
perfect.
transform data through app.
Yeah, you can give it.
Yeah.
See, this stable information, you can share it with them.
Yeah.
Hello,
Thank you,
Santosh.
So
Yeah.
Santosh, as a data analyst, is it necessary for me to take on data engineering responsibilities in Microsoft Fabric? Like
This all help you will get from data engineers, but in the recent times companies are expecting us to know some of the basic concepts. See, what I've done, it's not a big deal, right? It's just like adding columns and additional informations according to the business. So it is expected to know because you're already good with Power Query, so you can directly implement here. The only challenge you will face is, as a data analyst, you may not be able to write the code in Spark and Python, where that is where data engineers are good at. So here the transformations was okay, I was able to do it. Sometimes the transformations will be a bit hard. In that case, Python, PySpark we have to use. That is where you as a data analyst cannot do. There they will help you.
Okay, got it.
Santosh, some
Did
data
you
will
use
added in
AI in
your
your
data source.
project?
So it will reflect automatically in data warehouse, or we need to run that
Once you
pipeline once
refresh,
again.
once you run this pipeline every day, everything, data warehouse, data flow, data lake, everything will get refreshed.
Okay, so we don't need to run that pipeline once again.
No, pipeline you have to run. This pipeline, in the pipeline only, this pipeline I will be scheduling. Okay, I'll be scheduling when I need to run, on what time I need to run. Please run every 15 minutes, please run every 1 hour. I can schedule it. So if I run this, what happens? Automatically, I will be able to run this on daily basis. If I run the daily basis, daily the pipelines will get updated. Daily the lakehouse will be getting updated. Daily the one lake will be updated.
Yeah, it's like a similar with Power BI schedule refresh, right?
That's perfect. Yes.
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Santosh, if
And
we
are we
build a
going to
Power
do the
BI
Git
report,
integration as well?
Sorry?
Are we going to do in Git integration?
No, this is just a direct project. We are doing it in Power BI.
Santosh, if we
Okay.
create a
And
Power
also,
BI
did you use AI in your project? AI?
No. As of now, we have a co-pilot, but we will not be using for this particular project. It's all added advantage. See, I'm saying, right, the complete project we're trying to cover in 3-4 hours. I'm trying to pick up as much as information from a real-time project. I'm showcasing you. So we can do a lot of things. We can add a lot of calculations. We can do a lot of things. But to keep it simple and to cover up, we are having a basic pipeline and the basic project. We can enhance this.
Yeah, actually, this is my interview questions I have attended on Fabric position. So, but they were asking like this kind of questions in an interview.
That's what I'm saying, right? If this course is for 3 months, we will definitely cover for all this. Within three days, within 10 hours, we have covered the maximum information. Your Git integration, or maybe your deployments, how the pipeline works, how you can give the access, everything we can see in the later part.
One more last question, Santosh. Is the CDC and the incremental loading are both are same?
CDC is different, then pipeline deployments is different. CDC, what happens is, it's a change data capture. What the data is changed, only that I will be getting in. CI/CD pipelines is pushing the data from your development to production and UAT, right? The 3 layers. So that 2 different concepts.
No, incremental loading and CDC are asking same.
No. Incremental load is, incremental load means you are getting a new data that you are loading it. CDC means change data capture. Already the data is there in the past that I've changed. That also I'm updating here. In the incremental load, you will not be able to get the old record updated, but in CDC it will happen.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yes, Santosh, good morning. I have one more doubt.
Any limitation for data source like previously in
Yes,
NG,
Santosh. Actually, in Power BI, 4 modes are there, right? Live, import, direct query, like that mixed mode. So suppose we want to go with the live mode. How it is possible in Fabrics? Is it
See,
any?
here it is in Fabric only. Everything is in Fabric only. Everything is in one lake. You connect however you want, right? It's in one environment. In your desktop, you're bringing the data from either a direct query mode or import mode. Here directly you can connect one lake. There is nothing like different modes here. Already the data is present in your environment. The ball is in your court. You can do whatever you want now. Okay, you can pull the data however you want. It was a desktop, so we added different types of pulling the data. Now it is one platform, one environment. All the data is present in one lake only.
Okay, so previously wherever we are using SSA's tabular model, we are using as a live mode. So SSA's tabular model is going to wind up or what?
All the on-prem which is existing, which is actually getting exhausted. So in the recent times, we'll be focusing only on the cloud base. So SSIS may or may not be used in the real time.
Yeah, thank you.
Santosh, if we create
Do you have
a
any
gateway
data
for
limit?
the data lake, so it's required for the Power BI also?
I think before I answer the next question, we have a 10 minutes, 15 minutes break. Please go back and come, because our final task is we have to do a reporting. Okay, we have to do reporting. I will be available. People who want to ask, please ask the question, but there is a 10-15 minutes break. So please go back. We will start at 11:15. So 11:15, come back. We have another 1 hour session. Very important, because we are going to do reporting. Okay, so that's a final task. We will be doing a reporting with the given data sets, with the available transform data. We will be doing a Power BI reporting. That's a last step. The last 1 hour session is pending, but in between I'll answer all of your questions. Those who want to quickly take a break, go back and come back at 11:15. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, please go ahead.
Santosh, to make it a scheduled run, the system where we installed gateway has to be on every time.
Yes, the gateway has to be on always.
Meaning like the system has to be on, right?
Yes.
Laptop, in the laptop where we installed the gateway.
Yes. The laptop should always be on. That's why I told you will be taking a dummy system in the real time.
Santosh, I have one doubt. If
Yes.
we have data on-premises data in one more system, like SQL database in another system, what we need to do? Then we have to install again a data gateway in the
Yeah.
system also.
You already have a gateway. You just need to change the data source. Two different data sources are coming, right? So gateway is respect to which is this system, but storage wise, you are getting from different places, right? So two different data sources, you will add it.
Okay, if this is data is in another system, so I have to add the data source.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi Santosh. So if we
This is
create a
exact
gateway
data.
for data lake, so it's another gateway required for Power BI, or
no? Already you have connected Fabric. One lake is there. For one lake, you already created a gateway. That is finalized. So from one lake only, you're pulling the data. So no need of another gateway.
Okay.
So right now we got a
Santosh?
data in Excel, and in future we get in a different format. So
you have
how
to
the
rework on the
gateway
pipeline. You have to go. We have to pull that extra file or a new file. If it is in a different format, then we have to go and rework it. As long as you're getting same file, same format, same data sets, well and good. If any new data comes in, you have to change the way of doing it.
Santosh, are you going to do the reporting, right? So after the reporting, so for example, if I want to share the report with the users, and some users may require the semantic model so that they can analyze their own pivot table in Excel. And for few reports, so we need to implement RLS as well. So that part is going to be covered related to other accessing.
We are going to do reporting. Okay, in reporting, in a sense, another. If I want to expand that with the access issues, workspaces, developments, and all, it will take another 3-4 hours. We will have that in the another workshop. So here, the main objective was to get your hands-on experience in Fabric. So we are built a pipeline now. With this data, we are going to do reporting, which is a 1 hour task. After that, if you want to add all of this information, we'll meet in some other workshops as well. We'll be conducting this every month. So we will work on some more projects in the near future.
Okay, so in the future, like, can you cover this one as well, Santosh? Like, for example, so far everything is streamlined now, and I want to see like in the back end, so which query is taking long time, whether it is from the reporting side, filter selection, or from the back end
Yeah,
data.
actually, we have done that in the past as well. So maybe we'll redo it. We'll do another, maybe in the month of January, we'll have another workshop where we'll focus mainly on Power BI reporting. All the end-to-end A to Z we will cover.
Okay, Santosh. Thank you.
Santosh, do you have any limitation like Pro and Premium license in previously Power BI service only 10 GB and
yeah,
premium
Pro and Premium, it's with respect to Power BI. Here now it is a Fabric. So Fabric will have a different levels of configurations. At this point of time, there is no limit as such. Depending on your usage, like we are having the licensing. For example, the highest license, if you see, there are certain versions. So depending on your project, you can choose the version. There is nothing like Pro and Premium here. It is all generalized Fabric license.
So there is no limitation to upload data like 10 GB, 40 GB. We can
Nothing
upload.
as of now, no.
Okay, thanks.
Actually, Santosh, earlier you have said that there will be top 5 contestants who will build a Power BI report. Is there any time limit to submit that?
We will share the details at the end of the session.
What is asking? Sorry.
So he is asking about the top 5 contests. He is asking about the time
That
limit
I'll
for
tell
the.
you. That I'll be doing a report now, right? After report, I'll tell.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, all data in one format.
Santosh, you have shown the 45 data sources. That is Fabric is connected, but we have another data source. So it is possible to connect the data source, or we need to only that listed in 45 data sources.
As of now, only 45 data sources is accepting. No, Power BI is accepting more than 100, but Fabric, see, 1 year 95 connections they have updated means it's well and good. No, maybe every month they may come up with new connections and new updates. You may see in the maybe by January, February you can see another 10 or 15 added. But as of now, 45, 50 is a limit.
Okay, got it.
Santosh, how about data modeling in this Fabric? I mean, is it same like our data modeling in Power BI desktop?
Yeah, same as our case. See, I'll anyway be pulling into Power BI desktop now all this data, right? So there we will be joining every table. So that itself is a data modeling. You can do directly here or you can do directly in the Power BI desktop. Both are same. Data modeling is what? You're just trying to find a relationship between all the tables, mapping one to one, one to many, cardinality, right? That is what is modeling. So we'll do that here, or we can do that in desktop as well.
Okay. Before that, you have deleted everything in Lakehouse and Lakehouse. So do we need to do that again and again for every transformation?
No. I executed one by one, right? So I wanted to completely run it. The purpose of deleting and running it is you need to believe that, okay, this pipeline is pulling everything from start. Now, if I run the pipeline again, it will go and replace it or overwrite it, but you need not delete it again and again. The purpose of me doing was to showcase what will happen in the backend.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello, Santosh.
Yeah.
In the third pipeline, you have used the two pipelines before that. So, which two pipelines you have used, Santosh? Could you please explain that?
Which pipeline is this?
In the third pipeline, final Uber PL3.
This is the one. Okay.
Invoke pipeline preview. In the second two pipelines you have used before that, right?
This is one is from moving this data to this place, which is a location, and one pipeline is to move the data in my personal machine, driver, riders, user reside. This is one, and that I'm putting here. These two are pre-checks that has to be there before running the transformation, because in the transformation what I'm doing, I'm pulling from here and then transforming and pulling it here. I'm doing it here, right? For that the data has to be present here. If the data has to be present here, then these two pipelines has to be executed first.
Yeah, got it, Santosh. Clear that. And my next question is.
Oh, who is that? Please be on mute who is not speaking. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. You were asking something. Hello.
Hey, hi, Santosh.
Yeah, hi.
Lakshmi. So now we have set up the tail, like files, almost 4 to 5 files are there. So we are set up the initial process and we are loaded into the data warehouse. So what if daily we are receiving the same set of the files from on-premises and data warehouse where the pipelines you have created, right, for two pipelines?
You have an option, right? Overwrite and append. If I put append, only the new data will get appended to the file.
But we are receiving only like files daily basis, not the new files. Same structure.
Same structure. If you're getting, then it will overwrite, right?
Okay.
Will be like a folder access. Is there any option like folder access like in Power BI?
That's what I did. No, this is also folder only, right? What I pulled from is a folder only. No, this is my folder, right? From the folder data, I pulled it. Imagine you have another folder. We have 2012 records, 2013 records, 2014 records. I can do that.
No, every day we are getting new files which is getting added. The same structure will be there.
In that case also, what will happen is your new
we
files.
Need to consider We need to consider the single table, the whole file.
Yes, see what I can do. This complete folder is there right now. Imagine there is another folder where you have 2014, 2015, 2016, you have multiple files. All this data can be pulled directly at once. If any new file comes, it will create another folder. For example, here, I'll have another folder. Imagine there is another folder. In this folder, I can create a subfolder and I can load it. Any new file comes, that will directly go and create in that particular file. Today you're getting 2024 records. Tomorrow you're getting 2021 records, 2022 records. Automatically it will go and append in that particular folder.
Understood. Thank you.
So for every folder, we need to create a separate data flow, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Continue with the last question. We are getting a different file daily. Okay. Suppose the file name is having a date in that, like file of this date, this date. Yesterday's file I have already uploaded. Then do I need to upload yesterday's file again? I just want to upload today's file, which is in the same folder. I have yesterday's file, today's
That's what
file, everyday's
that is
file
what,
in
right?
the same folder.
In case of only today's file, when you run the pipeline, only the changes will come today. So all the old files will not be affected. Only the new files can be affected. That settings and all we can make change.
So that means we need to add parameters or any looping something.
Yes, we have to
Something
make
like
sure that
incremental refresh we have to do. We have to consider something like
Incremental
updated date or something like that.
Because it's like day -1, whatever the yesterday transaction, business
See,
transaction.
let's not complicate it. Let's not complicate it. If you are getting a daily files, only that particular file which you are received on daily basis can be configured to get that only update. Old record I need not refresh. Only the new records I can refresh. That's basically now an option of override, append, all these options you can do it. With that, we can make sure that the older records is not touched. Only the fresh records can be accessible. That we can do it.
This can be done in a CSV file as well.
Anything, any file. But usually files means, see if it's a database, we can go and capture what is a new update. But if it is a file means what? Tomorrow, yesterday there was 100 records. In today we have got 105 records in the Excel. It is better to overwrite the file rather than finding that 5 files because it's a file format. Files replacing is easy. So for all the files, we will always overwrite it. But for the database objects, we will go and find the updates. That's the actual process we follow in the real time.
Santosh, I think I have a question. I mean, just to add on top of that. For example, every day we used to get a new writes, right? For example, the file you will be getting from source will be having writes _01 122024 like that. And tomorrow it will be 02 122024. So it's going to be like, I mean, ultimately the file will be having rights information, but on a daily basis, I'll be getting a summary in an file. So it's I mean, I think using whatever the way which we loaded the file, for example, if it fails in one particular day and the next day it has multiple files, the in
that case, we have to handle exception handling. We have to see whether the pipeline has run or not. If it is failed in the previous.
Sorry to interrupt. Actually, I mean, my point is actually not about exception handling. For example, if I have a folder where I have like a more than one file with the same name, but differentiated by a timestamp, all the data.
If you see it right, I give something called wildcard. Okay.
Yes.
If you see it right, in this on-prem data, I think let me show the raw data flow. I'll go to the workspace and raw files. Where is that? Yeah, copy activity. Yeah, here if you see right, in this copy activity, what I did is I gave a wildcard, right? Here I will give what format I want. Like if I put like XXX. Or maybe the 0, you are saying like one day it will be 01, one day it will be 02, one day I'll be 03. I'll have to handle with wildcard. So automatically what happens, that particular date saying right 01, 02, 03. That time I can read it. So it's just basically I need to change this options. This options will help me to find out the wildcard path of the particular file.
Okay, basically I can use regex to handle the files, right? Okay.
Yes.
Good. Thank you.
Santosh, in our Power BI desktop, we have in Power Query, there can be multiple tables as query, right? But in Dataflows, why we need to create for every table as separate data flow?
It's like there is a proverb, right? You don't put one spoiled egg into all the other eggs. Okay, because you will never find out which is spoiled. So if I put everything in one, how will I go know which one has failed? So that's why I've created separate. It's a standard. See, your way is also correct. You can put everything into one table. No one is stopping you. But what I have done is a standard project standards.
What I'm asking is, in Power Query, there are separate queries, right? As tables in this site.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. In Dataflows, I mean, in this Fabric, how why we are not having that one as separate queries?
See, why we don't have means it's upgrade, right? From Power BI, they have upgraded to Fabric. In Fabric also it is there. Here I've done, right? See here, if I go here in the transformation, I've added multiple data flows. No, all these are like I put into one pipeline, right? Each data flow is doing one data set. And why will I club all the data sets in one data flow? You can do it. There is an option. But I want to make sure which data flow has failed. I want to get to know that. If I put everything here, right? See, I can do that. See, I'll show you right away. What you're asking is, imagine that I have a one. See, I'll answer your question. See, imagine I have one data flow. Okay, this is a data flow, which I'll give test data flow. Okay, this one, I'll get all the data now. First, I'll go get here. I will go get from one lake. And from the Uber Lakehouse, I'll get here. Then I will take this files first. Then I'll take first driver JSON data. Then I will load it. Okay. And immediately again, I will go and take. Again, I'll go and take one more. I can load all 5. Okay, I can load all 5. I can go here. It's same. They have not changed anything. Okay, let me show you one more time. Okay, so I'll go here. Now I've taken driver data, right? Now I'll go and take location data. Now like this, I can keep on taking it. Now you can do the transformations, but how much load you're going to put at once? So it's a pipeline. I have to run it on daily basis. So I've just organized it well. For one data set, I've created one data flow. You can do it. See, this is what you're asking. In Power BI, I was doing everything in one. Why I'm not doing it? You can do it. Who is stopping you? The only thing is standard.
Okay. Because we can able to see the applied steps here. No, so
that's what. If you're doing for 5 to 6 details, right? So in that case, what happens? The M language becomes overloaded. It's a new tool. How can you trust directly? You need some experiments. So this way, slowly we are researching on it.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
So, Santosh, do we require Python as well?
Sorry?
So, in future, if they upgrade to Fabric, so do we require Python?
Already Python is used, right? For Spark. People who are not able to do the transformations in Power Query, we are writing as Spark jobs. That is nothing but coding. So that is what I shown you, right? There is a option to write a code here where you can go and write a notebook. In the notebook, you'll be writing a Python code. See here.
So compared to I'm comparing with the data engineer. So they are coming from SQL and Python and Azure, right? So, but as a data analyst, I know Power BI and a bit of basic SQL. And if I want to upgrade, or I mean to learn Fabric as well, so there I need to learn Python as well, or else.
Yes. For data engineers, you have to learn Python, PySpark.
So you were in the middle of showing us on the how to call up the Spark. Can you explain it?
Yeah, this is a Spark notebook. I will be writing the Spark notebook here. So I'll be writing the code here. Okay. So imagine this is a Spark code. I'll be writing all the logics here and then scriptor. See, this is where I'll be writing all this code, multiple lines of codes I'll be writing. All this will work with a Python, PySpark. Then this is a notebook, right? Imagine this notebook, I'll give some final transformations. And once I go to the pipeline, imagine in this pipeline, I have to call the notebook. So you can call the notebook. And in this notebook, you call the notebook which you have already implemented, like a notebook 1, which you just implemented, right? And connect it. That's all. In case if you're writing a Spark job.
Santosh. I mean, we can also write in SQL also, right, Santosh?
You can write it in SQL also. You can write it in Python. You can write it in PySpark. You can write it however you want. That is what is Fabric.
When we need to write this Spark, like
when the transformations is not possible in the Power Query. For example, I want some custom logic. I want some heavy calculations. See, for that calculating the duration itself, we struggled. right? We struggled to calculate the duration of when the write has happened and when the write has started. We struggled it. PySpark, one line of code, we can write it. So easy, right? It's coding. Now I have to adopt to their coding. What they have written in M language, I have to get adopted. For me, Spark is in my control. I can write however I want.
Hi, Santosh. So regarding time travel, so how can we see this time travel? How can we make use of this time travel?
See, time travel is another vast, I would say it's a topic where we can go back and see what happened in the past. Like I can go and see 2 months back, 3 months back, what query we have done, what delete, what updates we have done. We will have a separate session for that. This we are focusing on the Fabric. We will not be able to cover everything in the 10 hours. I hope you understand that. So we will have another session, another workshop in the upcoming weeks, and we will discuss about specific topic. Now we are learning about Fabric, right? Every alternative week we'll focus on a few more other workshops where we'll create only on time travel, we'll create only on the reporting, we'll create only on pipeline, we'll plan for it.
Yeah, sure.
Hi,
Thank you.
Santosh, Vamshi here.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful session. So does it, this Fabric will have the reporting capabilities, like, data validations and then report and how many records successfully loaded or failed and those kind of things,
Sorry, I didn't get you. You're saying monitoring
No,
tool.
the data validations and data reporting, like, typically like in a big data warehouse, ETL, millions of records will be, maybe millions of records you'll be processing in ETL, right? So is there any capability in Fabric data reporting, like, how
We
many
have it.
records
We have it.
loaded?
Yeah, we have it.
Okay.
Santosh, while we copying the data from on-premises, that is SQL data, from on-premises to the Azure Lakehouse. So at that time we converted SQL file into CSV. Is it mandatory to do? Why we did
You
that?
can convert to any format.
So we can
CSV, any format you can convert. I just put it to CSV so that my transformations will become easy.
Okay.
Hello, Santosh.
Yeah.
We use the data gateway for the on-premises to cloud connections. Just like to understand that this connection will be always open, or whenever you close the session of Fabric, it will automatically get closed?
Gateway is with respect to system. Your system should be on.
No, my system, suppose my system is always on. So
then your gateways also will be on.
Okay,
Fabric,
so
even if you close Fabric, doesn't matter. Your system has to be on because gateway is a software.
Okay, so then what about the security? Means suppose if you can see the Fabric, everyone is accessing the Fabric.
So that's why I keep saying this, right? I'm saying this from the start of the class. Gateways will be installed in a one personal virtual machine where no one will have the access. So today I am doing it because it's my personal mission. I've been telling this every now and then. Its security will be taken care because they will be installing a gateway in a dummy machine, which is a virtual machine. Even no one will have access to that virtual machine also. So in that machine, they will install the gateway.
Miss, from your KSR perspective, you are talking, Miss, organization perspective, it's fine because most of the time we use the express route. Okay.
But I'm talking in organization perspective only. You will have all the gateways, everything will be installed in the server. That server, we will maintain that server is present in that actual organization server. No one will be able to access. And Microsoft is known for authentication. They are provide one of the best security in the world. So they will try to take care of all the securities in the backend. For us as a developer, we'll be focusing only on using the right gateways. So security part and all, it will be handled by different platform team, configuration team. There is a governance team, data governance team. They will take care of it. They'll give a uttermost importance to the security.
No, currently I'm talking about the KSR and the data gateway currently for the project. Take the example, tomorrow I'm using your KSR Fabric and I have installed the gateway on my personal laptop. Right, so how you are handling that security? Because my personal laptop, definitely I have my secure information in my own laptop. But you have a Fabric, you have given access to multiple
my gateway, no one will be able to access, no? I'm the owner of this gateway, right? I'm the owner of this workspace, right? Why you will be able to access? Or if you create in your machine, why will I be able to access? It's 2 different accounts, 2 different laptops, right?
But everyone in a KSR, we are using the Fabric work.
No. I have to give you access, right? Maybe you.
So you are providing the access.
Yeah, I will not give you access. First of all, if I give you access, you will be able to do it.
Okay, so
Why will I give the
creating
why will I give the workspace access to you? If I give the workspace access to you, you can see all our KSR data.
That's what I'm trying to understand, Santosh, from the security perspective, how the KSR is handling the
KSR is handling
and
in a different way. I am explaining a project. In the project, my data is present in the on-prem. We have also created a dummy system, virtual system, server, everything we have handled securely. This is my laptop. This is only for a demo purpose. So here I don't have anything in my laptop. So even though if I give you the access, you can only see the actual Uber data now. Right? The security part, two different security parts. One is we work in a real-time organization. We store that in the server. Now I am storing it for a time being, which is in my personal machine. So let's not get too much of deeper into all the securities. As of now, Uber is a project we have done. I've created in my workspace. Unless and until give access to workspace, you will not be able to access.
Okay, so you are an admin. That's the reason you are able to see all the access workspace.
I am the admin. I am the admin. I am the owner of this workspace. So unless and until I give access, you people will not even see this project.
Okay, so I can see the whatever the other team members are working.
You can't.
That access that.
You
thank
can't.
you. Now it's clear. The second thing about the connections, you remember you did the connectivity with the SQL. Right, and you have installed your Microsoft SQL database in your own laptop, and you were doing the connectivity. Where the authentication kind, it was the Windows. But suppose if I'm using the Mac, hopefully that connectivity is SQL. MySQL is allowing the connectivity.
It will be same. Only the connection details will change. I've given my system details. You will be giving your system details. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, so yeah, I'll answer few of all of your questions towards the end of the class again. Okay, so we'll continue with where we left. We are doing the project. Okay, and we'll continue with doing the projects. And just give us 1 hour time. We'll complete all the projects. Okay, so just give us a minute. I think my screen share is still visible. Yeah, now we have the data here. Okay, we have the data here. So we have driver, we have location, we have rights information, we have user. So the first part is done. What is the first part? We have completed the data pipeline. Now we have to do a report. Now what I'll do, I'll go here. I can do a report. See, directly I can build a report here. Directly the Power BI report I can build here. Okay, maybe I can connect to my current workspace and I can connect to my warehouse and I can do it. Okay, maybe I can go and do it. But what I will do is I will do it from my desktop. Okay, I'll do it from my desktop because reporting, it is always good to do from your desktop. So rather than doing it on the browser, let's do it from the desktop. So let me go and get that desktop. Okay, let me go and do that Power BI reporting, Power BI report. So Power BI desktop. Now, what happened to this? Power BI desktop. Is it open already? No. What is the problem in this? Just give me a minute. I don't know why it's not opening. Power BI desktop. Yeah, now it has opened.
ऐकायला नाही येते ना पण.
Santosh, you are not muted, Santosh. Please mute us.
Yeah, sorry. I had, I don't know why it got disconnected. Can you all confirm me once if my screen is still visible?
Yes, Santosh, we can see your screen.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Let's
Please
disable it.
mute us as well.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So let's get into this, the last part. I know from yesterday my system is on, so maybe it has eaten up. I think it got disconnected. So what happened? It's not opening. Okay, so I'll go to the blank report. Now what I'll do is I can directly connect to my one hub here. Okay, I can directly connect to my one lake. So here, whatever we have done, right? See, I can do from here also. We are into this Uber workspace. In the Uber workspace, we have all the pipelines created, data flows created, all the whatever the transformations we have done, right? Everything is present here, and I can do here also. Can you all hear me? All good? Okay. Yeah. So I'll go here. I will have to open the Power BI desktop. Then I will go to the One Lake and I'll connect to the warehouse. And I can connect to this Uber data and I can connect to SQL endpoint. Now I have to log into the same. Now I'll pull all the tables which I want for my analysis. See, I can do this directly in Power BI service, that is Fabric, but your desktop gives you a more clarity of doing it. So I'll pull all the data. Then I load it. It is asking me whether you want to connect this data source. I'll go with import mode as of now. So all the data has been loaded here. All the data has been loaded here. Now this is all the 5 cleaned data. If you can see here, it's a clean data. The driver data, the location information and the rider information, right? And we also have the user information, the vehicle information, right? All these are cleaned one. So what I'm going to do now, I will go to Power Query in the requirement gathering, that is in the BRD. They've clearly told that design a data model that supports a OLAP, analytical processing. That means they want one table which will already have the calculation. So my objective is to create one table. That table will have all the details. So what I'm going to do, I'm going here, going to the transform data. I'm going to the transform data. In the transform data, my main table is a right table. I will right click and I will duplicate this table. And this right table, I will rename it as riders OLAP analysis. Okay, this is my main table now. Okay. Now in this main table, I will try to bring all the informations for my analysis purpose. First of all, maybe there could be need that I need to figure out who is a top driver. Which driver has taken the maximum rating, or which driver has taken the maximum rights. So I need a name. Okay, and apart from that, maybe even is a user or he is a driver, we need their name. So what I will do, I will join this with merge query. In the merge query, in the analytical table, I will try to bring the user table. I will join the user ID with the user ID, and since all are same number of columns, I will go with the inner join. So I'm joining this analytical table with user table. Now I'll go and click here. In this main table, I'm trying to bring all the other informations here. That's what I'm doing. So I'll go here. In this, I don't need username, I don't need email, but I need user type, I need user since year, and I need name. These three columns I need from the user table to the analytical table. Now I'll go and click this. Now I got it. Now the three columns, I will go and bring it to the right side. This three information which I'm trying to bring from user table to the rights table, because I need some analytical table which has all the information, right? Now I'm bringing here. Yeah, I'll keep it here. Now if you see this particular person, user ID, the user name is this one. Here actual name will be there. Anand, Kiran, Gopal, everyone will be there. And they are since, whether is a driver or is a rider, doesn't matter for me. How many days they are since with customer with Uber. Even if I'm a Uber customer also, how many years I've been. Even if I'm Uber driver, how many years I've been. That I'll give you here. Now I need to get the driver information. So what is the driver details? The driver details is present in the driver table. So I'll go click this, merge query as driver ID. I'll join it with driver ID so that I can bring some rating to this table. So I'll go click here. And in the driver table, I don't need driver ID, I don't need user ID. Maybe I need a vehicle ID, license number I don't need, rating I need, status also I don't need. So status also I can keep it. Let me keep it. Okay. So these are all the details of driver rating and all. Okay. Already there is a status column, I think. Yeah, there is a right status. This I'll change this. Right status. And here I will take one more as driver status. Okay, so this I'll take a driver status. Okay, all good now. Now what I will do, vehicle information also I'll bring, because which vehicle at maximum rights? Maybe who will ride in Indica? I don't drive in Indica. If there is an Indica, I'll just simply cancel the Uber. Indica is very bad to keep our legs, right? It's very hard. So maybe which vehicle I can, as a more rights, I can check this. So I'll join with this vehicle table. Merge query. merge with the vehicle table. The common column between the analysis table and the vehicle table is you have a vehicle ID and vehicle ID, joining it, and then I'm giving a OK. Now in this vehicle ID, what are the information I need? Vehicle ID I don't need, driver ID no need, vehicle type I may need, model I may need, color I may need, capacity I may need, fuel type I may need. These are all dates which I can skip it for now. So all these are vehicle information. So vehicle information I brought, driver information I brought, user information I brought. Now what I need to bring? This is actually a rights in rise location I need to bring. Now you see here this particular ride, this user whose name is this one, who is user since 1.4 is a rider, but you literally don't know where he has taken the ride from. See here, what is this L003, L004? I literally don't know where he has taken the ride, and in my reporting I cannot go and do this. So what I will do, I will try to join with a location table. Merge query. This one I'll join it with a location table, and this location I will go first. I'll take a pickup location. Pickup location I will join with the location ID. Then I will go and give this. Now I will want only the location description. That is the location name. Now the actual location is right. I'll go and change the name. This is pickup location. Pickup location. Okay, pickup location description. Pickup location description. So I will know where he was taken the ride from. I'll pull it right side. Sorry, left side. I'll pull it left side. Yeah. So L003 means it's a white field. L0035 means it's Kalyan Nagar. L00130 means Bannerghatta Road. Now I have a pickup description. I need to have the DOP description. So white field to where? What is the 0024? I don't know. So again I have to join with the same table. Merge query with the same location table. This time I will join it with drop of location with location ID so that I can get the name. So I'll go and click this. Now this time I still need only the location information, but this time it's going to be drop of location description. Okay, so that I've done. So all good. Now I will drag it. Yeah. So these guys are traveling from Whitefield to Bellandur, Vidyaranipuram to Malleshwaram, Kalyan Nagar to Bannerghatta, or maybe I can say that this is what I am adding additional information to this. Now let's discuss what is needed, what is not needed. This is needed, this is needed, this is needed, needed, driver ID is needed, pickup location, all this is needed, drop location, latitude, longitude is not required for me. Maybe I can skip it for now, because already I have calculated the pricing, right? So latitude, longitude is not required for me. I'll remove it. Okay, distance, kilometer, it is there. Start date is there. End date is there. Fare is there. Very good. Then completed rides is there, and rides in minutes. Very good. Fare is there. Pickup hour is there, and day of the week. Let it be there. Revenue, vehicle ID. This revenue is very important for me. Rating is there. I will give a actually this is a driver rating. So let's have a proper naming conventions. Driver rating, driver name, driver status. So this is fine. This is fine. Okay, vehicle number, vehicle type, model, capacity, all good. my final table is ready, and you can see 100 0 0 100 0 0 100 0 0 100 0. The data is beautiful. So I want to load only this table for my analysis. So I will go and hide it. I will go and hide it. All this is not required for me as of now. I will go and hide it. From here, your Power BI developers work starts. Once you get the data in the form of this one, right? Once you get the data here, once the pipeline is run, once they'll be sharing this lakehouse with you, once they'll be sharing this lakehouse with you, in the lakehouse we'll have a tables. From this tables, you can directly do the reporting here, but it's still not up to the mark. It's still not up to the mark. Okay, this doesn't support all the visualizations and all. It's still having a bit of drawbacks. So that is why I've connected to my own primary Power BI desktop. Then I will create and load it. That's all. My data is ready. Now all is pending is reporting. So all is pending is reporting. Now this information will have everything. Everything what I need, I have everything. Okay. Now from here, people should have Power BI knowledge. I'll not be able to cover up everything, but I'll be giving a overall what are the calculations I can do it. Okay. So first of all, I'll go and adjust the page. I'll go to view, page width. Maybe I can go here, canvas setting. I'll go with custom. Maybe height I can make it 900. Width I can make it 750. And I'll set it as fit to width. Okay, this is one report I have built now. Now I will have to go. It's a Uber, right? So let's have a background to be black color. Okay, let's have a background to be black color. And let's see. Let's see the Uber. So logo, this is a logo, right? So let me save it on my desktop. I'll go here, insert, image, desktop. Where did I download that? I think I downloaded a wrong file. Let me save image as PNG. Okay, it will now get it. So I'll go here. I think it should be like a image only. So I'll use my shortcuts. You can do it better. Okay, this is a final project which I want from everyone. Save as Uber logo. Then I'll go and put the image. Okay, then I'll add a text box. Or I can do one thing. If text box is not that user friendly, you can go with a shape. There is always a room to improvement. You can always do it better than me in terms of reporting. I just want to complete it. So that's why I'll be doing a basic level, but you can do it better. Uber, I think let's keep it white only. Format painter, shape. style, make it white. Okay. And inside that, I'll go and add a text box. I think I can add it here only. This text. And I say Uber summary report. Make it bold, make it black. You use your own colors. I don't have any problem. Okay, Uber summary report. Then I'll insert one line just to have a separator. I'll make that line to be white color. It's not changing. Border. Yeah. So this is a Uber summary report. Now I'll have to have certain cards. So let me add some card information. Let me add all the beautiful information that I have. So total number of users, total number of writes. Take this until I need a count. Right, this is a count of writes, but it's too big. Let's go and minimize that. Call out value, let's make it 30. Let's make it 25. Let's make it 20. And let's go for this one and let's make it 7. I think it's because of this one. Okay, so I have this write information. And in fact, I can put some title also if required. I'd say this count of write is there, right? I'll come here and I'll say this is total writes. Rename it. Total writes, and I can make it even better with the help of some efforts like visual background, shadow. Maybe I can make it even better. I think I can use rounded corners. Okay, so I'll come back to this title, call out values there. Okay, so this is a total writes. I'll copy paste it, save some time. And instead of writes, I will take customers or users. And I'll take the total number of users. So totally there are 16,000 users. If you feel like these numbers are not readable, change it to none. So there are 15,999 users. And I think it should be distinct. Yeah. And this is a total writes. None. So totally there are this much of writes. And as I said, I don't like the name. So let's go and rename it. Total writes. This is total customers. Or I can say total users. I'm just doing it at the high level. You do it better. Total users. Okay, perfect. Now total writes, total users. Now let's come here. We'll have what information we can add. Total number of drivers also we will add. So total drivers. So how you will call the drivers? You have a driver ID. Ride ID is done. User ID is done. Where is driver ID? Driver ID. And I'll go and count it. So totally there are 300 and 3,190 drivers. Rest of the people are customers for us. Okay, so I'll go and rename this total drivers. Okay, perfect. So before that, I would also try to take few more calculations. What is the revenue? How come I missed this? This is a main parameter for us. So total revenue. Total revenue, and for that revenue, what I will do, I will take the revenue column. So this is a total revenue that we have got generated. It's quite big. So what I can do is I'll take the same size. Okay, this one I'll take a revenue, but I'll not put it in numbers because it's very big, right? So let's keep it in million. Yeah, 7.71 million is a revenue that is getting generated by Uber, and I will also rename this to back. I have a subsystem problem, so always I'll save it once, or else it's a big problem for me. Desktop, Uber, Power BI, report. I'll first save it. I'm literally very sorry for taking this much time, but by walking out of this workshop, you have to gain something. So that's why I'm trying to help you with another 1 hour. Don't mind it. So I'll take another one. So here I'll take a maybe I'll take a average revenue. Okay, in the average revenue, maybe I'll change the. Okay, this is the average revenue. Maybe it will get changed accordingly as per the filter. So I'll go and say that this is rename. Average revenue. This is a total revenue. This is a total revenue. Rename total revenue. Okay, so we have total rights, total users, drivers, revenue, and year. Okay, now this table will have certain information about dates. Right date is there, right? We also have a right date, right start date. Where is that? Right start date, right? So Power BI developers, very important. Here's wide open. If there is a date column, it is always good to prepare a date master. Okay, so let me go and prepare a date master table which will have all the date information. So I'll go to a new table and I will say this as all these Power BI developers will do. Don't expect this from data engineers. Date masters and calendar table. And this is a first date of right information of where is that? Right start date and last day of right start date. Maybe I have to take right end date because that will be the last day. So this is done. You can see that we have data from 2022 to we have almost 31st October. Yesterday till yesterday date we have sorry, October date we have, October rights we have. Now I'll change this to my own format. Okay, now what whatever date information you want, you can add it here. No one is going to stop you because this is your table. This is your table, okay? It's not changing. It's changing. Okay, let it be. I'll create a multiple columns here. New column, year of, yeah, it is now changed. Date master of date. So automatically year will be calculated here. From this year will come. Then I'll go and give a new column, month. So month will be month of date master of date. Then I don't like this because I need a month name. So obviously I'll go here. Month name. Which I'll use as a format. Date master of date, and I want in MMMM. If I put 4 M's, it will become a January, February, March, but you're all well educated. I think 3 M's should be enough. So January, February, you will get this information. Now I'll go here, new column. Then I'll take date. Ooh, do whatever you want, additional columns. No one will question you. Date master of date. So we have year, we have month, we have day, and let's take a quarter also. QTR of quarter of date master of date. So from this date, I'm segregating year, month, date, everything. I would also like to know week number because year end, maybe writes can be more because of the Christmas. I need to see that. So I'll take a week number. There is a function called week number. Beautiful tool. Power BI, date master of this, and I'll give this week number. So which week it was, first week, second week, you will get it. And I'll go and add another information. Weekday. So there is another function called weekday. And one means you will see here, okay, see date master of date. And you can see here, one means it will start from Sunday is 1, Saturday is 7. If you put 2 means Monday will be 1, 2 will be 7. So I can put only 1 only, or I need not give anything. Default it will take, but I don't like this, right? I don't know which is Sunday, which is Monday. I literally don't know. I don't want this. In the same column only I had in the original column also. If I go to a right table, they also had given the same column. The day of week, whether it's a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I don't know. They have given it. They again have to go and write a case statement in DAX, right? Why should do all this? Simply I can go and put it in the date master only. I can use another column and I can say week name I will give. Week name I will give. So again, format date master of date and DDDD. So if I put 4 Ds, I'll get full name, not required. I'll put 3M, 3 Ds. So Saturday, Sunday, we have got it. Okay. So we have got year, we have got month, we have got everything, right? Now what I will do, enough of me. Now I'll go and add filters because every report will have a date related filters. So let's go and take a date related filters for me. So I will go and take a filter. I'll go and take a filter. In this filter, I'll add the year. And by the way, we should do one thing. We have to join these 2 tables. So let me join the date of, this is data modeling. So I'll join the right start date with this date. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. This is calculated. Now I'll go here. I'll take the year column in the field. I'll change this to drop down. Now I'll go and apply the filter here. If I select 2022, everything will change. If I select 2023, everything will change. If I select 2024, everything will change. That's what is filters. Okay, that is nothing but slices. So I'll do bit of cleaning. I mean cleaning in the sense I'll put it in a format. Selection, multi-select, let it be multi-select, header. All good, all good, all good. I think this I can reduce the size, too big it is. Slicer header. Okay, and I'll replace it to my own format. I'm wantedly keeping it as black, but you don't keep it black. And values also, I'll put it in the black and I'll reduce it. Okay, and I don't see if I put like this, right? I have to put here actually. I have to put here. So if I put some here and I can select it, or if I put here, I can select it. I can do whatever I want. I can clear it as well. So this is one slicer, and I'll try to put some formatting if it's visual border, shadow, and I need to rotate something, rounded corners. Yeah, looking good. I think font is bit bigger. So let's reduce the font. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is year filter. Now I'll copy paste this and I'll change it to month. Maybe I need a month. Month name. So month name is there, but there is a spelling mistake. Rename. MONTH. Month name. Okay, I'll simply say select a month. And for this one, I'll give select a year. Select a year. Okay, perfect. But this one, right, I will try to put in a different format. So let's go here. I'll not choose maybe I'll choose style, which looks good. Is it 12 months we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 we have. So let me adjust the spaces properly. Let me go and reduce the font. Because of this only, it's not adjusting. Let me keep it here only so that I can cut short it. Yeah, now it's done. Now I will have to go and give the header. Where is the header? Yeah, here it is. Select a month. That select a month is there, but it's actually not in order. So any Power BI developers, how to get this order? Go here. This one, sort it by month number. Okay, now if I go here, yeah, now it's sorted. Perfect. Okay, so I have the year column and I have this. Okay, now I am not doing the best report. I want you to do the best design. You can choose different color combinations. Okay. The one I showed in the PPT, right? That also you can try. The reason why I'm taking black is it's because of Uber. Where did I explain about data science? Yeah, like this, right? You can do the colors and all. You can put this logo, you can do a lot of things. Maybe I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible, but you can make it better. And let me add another information here. All these are cards, which gives you a key information. So total writes, total users, total duration, revenue is calculated. Let's see what we can get it from this table. Writes, users, average user since here, average user. Okay, I can say average user, average duration. So average is 2.2 years. So rename AVG average customer. Actually, they'll call something, I don't know what we call customer. Anyone in chat? Tell how many years you have been with us. There is something which we call anyone. No, not this. I'm asking tenure. Yeah, very good. Tenure. Tenure was the word which I was looking for. So average tenure. Average customer tenure. Maybe in years that we can mention it. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I've done with the first level. I can add one custom chart also. Let me add one, my favorite custom chart. My favorite custom chart. What is that? Scroller. Custom chart is something which you can get it from our it's not coming. Yeah, here it is, scroller. So a custom chart I'm using. Okay. So I'll add it. This visual has been added successfully. Okay. Then I will go and add a category. Maybe I can take month on month or maybe last 7 years, last 7 day sales. Last 7 day sales, absolute value. Sales revenue, right? Revenue. Week name should be. Okay, Monday, what is the sales? Tuesday, what is the sales? Again, this is not coming in order. That's fine for me. But if I don't add this, okay, I'm still getting. So what I will do is I'll put it in the measure deviation so that the arrow mark will come here. Let's put month name. Okay, this gives me a good information. So it gives me the last 7 days. What is the last 12 months? What is the revenue? Okay, so I'll put here. I'll go and reduce the size because the font size is too big. Yeah, 14 should be good enough. And the title, right? Title I need to go and change here. 14 is too much. Let's keep our own this one. And let's keep it in the between middle. And sum of revenue by month I'll give. What is this month name? Okay. So this is one of my favorite chart. I use it for every business. Okay, perfect. 30% of my report is done. Now let's go back and fill the second half. So let's see what visual I can add here. Let me add some pie chart. What is the revenue that is being generated? Fare per kilometer is there. What is the revenue generated with respect to year? Okay, let me add a line chart because that is also important for me, because we need to calculate the revenue per month, month name, and let me take the revenue. So let's see how the revenue is dropping. There is a drop in November and December. Why? Because we don't have data. Okay, so let's have this. Let me go here, apply the formatting, apply here. Okay, so let's minimize and show you. It's good. Yeah, it's perfect. My system resolution is also big. That's why you can see this much of big words. But in your system, it will be correct. And I'll go to title revenue by month. And I'll try to keep it as simple as possible. Bold. Put it in the center. Okay, and this one, let's turn that to a green color. I'm expecting one of the best report from you. Okay, don't expect me to do it all this. As a manager, I'll not do all this. For time being, I'm showing you. So this is January x-axis. Let's put it in the black. Let's put it in the bold. Reduce the font. Title is also there. Title is also something. I'll make it bold. Okay. All good, all good. Change all the spellings and all. Okay, then y-axis. Values. Make it bold. All of this. And title. Where is this? And if really required, you can go and add the data labels. What is data labels? You will add that, get that point. How much they are making, that data points will get it. Maybe I'll reduce the values again to size. Okay, so I've done the report, which is a line chart. And if I select this any year, the values will change accordingly. Okay, 2024, 2025, all this I'll get it. Now, let me go and add few more visuals. Waterfall chart I'll add. Or I'll see which area is getting a lot of pickups and drops. Okay, for that, I will use one of the custom charts. Which area is getting a lot of revenue? So I will use word map. This is also my favorite. Word. Where is that? Actually forgot the chart name. No, word cloud, sorry. So many technologies, so many things, how to remember all this. So word cloud is a chart. Then I'll go and import this. Let's see which has a larger rights. So I'll choose the area here. Location. There is a location, right start, location, pickup description. Okay. Then depending on revenue, then I'll go adjust it. Word breaking, I don't want. I don't want this rotation. Where is that? Stop words. See, very easy to visualize this. Which area is being given in a bigger words? That is where a lot of bookings has happened. Pickups. So the maximum, undoubtedly, people who are in India, sorry, people who are in Bangalore, they know that Whitefield is a IT hub, right? So that is where a lot of companies are staying. So the bigger the words, all this, if you see that, are all IT companies only. Okay, that is where a lot of bookings has happened. Okay, so this one, lot of words is there. So obviously, I would say which one has the high, which one has the bigger in size? It gives you a better revenue. Okay, so this is one thing. Now, apart from this, let's see what information you can add as much as information, but I'm trying to keep it very simple. So rider, user, okay, ratings we need to see, drivers ratings. So let's take one table. This table information, let's keep it about drivers. Okay, so I'll take a driver name only. I'll take driver name means username. It is username, yeah, name. Then I'll take the ratings. Average rating, where is that rating? I'll search here. Driver rating. And it should be average. So who has got the top ratings? Top ratings, these are the top riders. I think 6 is a maximum, I think. Okay. And also take, I'll see total number of rides taken for them. So total number of rides taken for them means I have to take the total ride count. Ride ID. And I'll count it. Guys who have taken 11 rides have got less rating. The guys who have taken one ride, I think that's something weird. Obviously, people who take one ride will get a good rating, right? Okay, let's sort it by rating only. There is a guy who is a driver name who has taken a lot of rides across 11 rides he has taken. The average rating is 3.24. Okay, now what I will do is I will go here, format painter, go here. So I'll reduce the sizes actually. The values, let's keep it 9. Let's keep it bold. And I'll have to change the visual name actually. So this one I'll rename it as average rating. Okay, average rating, and I'll take this as a total rights. Total rights. Total rights. Okay, perfect. So maybe this one I can increase it. Let's decrease this. Okay, so this is a driver name and I can give here. And one more thing which I can add here is I can go and make this even more beautiful. Column headers. Column headers. Maybe I'll put it in a white. I'll put this Uber, right? Let's put some gray color here. White color, like a table. And the font also, let's keep it simple. Okay, for this rating, let me keep a star for that. Okay, so specific column, cell elements, sorry, and icons. And for which one I need to give? For ratings, let's give a star for them. I think star was there somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, the people who have got the highest rating, I've got full star. The people who have got the lesser rating, I've got no star. And the people who are getting like 2.3, 2.3, I've got the average stars. Okay, so this is a report. So one last thing which I want to do is, so you can do a lot of things, lot of calculations, everything I'm expecting from you. As and then I'm here to just give you the information about how you can build a report. Okay, in this what I'll take, which car or a fuel type is actually giving more revenue or more rights. We'll see which has more rights. Format painter, go here. The fonts are getting bigger and bigger, which I should have adjusted it. Colors also, I try to have a similar shades. That's the standard we follow. Okay, and where is that? Details, values. And I'll take only percentage value. Black. And let's keep only percentage. These values are not readable, right? So I'll keep only percentage. Okay, and the title is too big. Most of the Power BI developers will know it, but still I'm saying there is nothing called standard font size. Okay, there's nothing called standard font size. What you can do is imagine if this you have kept it as 11. Okay, the title you have kept it 11 means the subtitle, right? This one you can keep it as maybe chart title. You can keep it as 10. Then values you can keep it as 9. Or in between there is one thing, access title. Access title you can keep it as 9. And the values you can keep it as 8. It's your wish. You start with 12, you start with 10. It's all about what you adjust here. Okay, so all you done, have you done here? This is done. And I'll go to legends. Actually, legends is what I need to reduce it. You can make it better. I can show you if quickly if someone has in our project has done a Uber. Don't think anyone has done that. Okay, so anyway, you can do a different way like what I've shown here. What I've shown here, you can put line charts, colors, ratings, average travel time, total trips, right? You can add, you can create a table like this, January, the number of trips in the January, like this you can create, right? I can show you that as well. What they have done here is in this chart, they have taken month wise, year wise, they have taken the count. The same chart, I'll do it here, but I'll not do it in this page. I'll do it in a different page. So this is an actual report that we can build. And this is a work of a data analyst. I've told you, right? This one is what data engineers, which we did in the first of our session. We pulled the data from maybe driver, ride booking, feedbacks, payments, everything we collected and we stored here. And these guys are reporting people who use a Power BI tool or any other business intelligence tool for reporting. And then finally, there is a person who will actually predict it. So this prediction, they'll be doing in a different system. As of now, we have done a project which covers data science and data analytics. Okay. And again, I'm telling you, the charts is something which you can decide however you want. Now, this is where I'm expecting everyone to complete this project and post it in our LinkedIn. The top 5 people who are going to do this project will be rewarded. Okay. So I want to see, please tag all the people in KSR, the core team, Mahesh, and you can tag me. We will evaluate you. And the best top 5 reports, you will get a surprise. Okay, it's definitely going to be a surprise. So please do it. The top 5 reports, and the deadline for this is 15th of December. Okay, so we have 2 weeks time. So 2 weeks time, the access will be sent right away after this workshop. In fact, even if I can do it, I'll do it right in front of you. But the time given for you to complete this will be 15 days. So December 15th, we need to see all of your projects, and you have to mention that first Fabric project in my experience. Okay, the heading should be my first Fabric project in my experience. We have put a lot of efforts for the last 3 days. And I've been speaking from 8 o'clock, right? And it's almost nearing to afternoon 1 o'clock. And I've been doing this, and the expectations from you is to do this project. Right? You can reach out to us, you can email us, you can, in case of any doubts, you can reach out to us. You have the WhatsApp group open, start asking your questions. But I am looking for this project where you have to add all the information, whatever the possible information you have, everything add it here. Right? Whatever you think, make it better. It's your report, you have the control, data set is given, and just check it. Okay, and the one which I was about to show is just create a table or a metric here. And you can take the month in the rows, month name actually. So month name, and let's go for columns. Columns will be the year, and this will be the total rights. See how the rights has been there. This is a very good information that we can have it. Okay, there's a very good information that we can have it. See here, this is the same they had done it for us. See, month 2016 how many rights, 2017 how many rights, 2018 how many rights. And you can see that why in 2024 we don't have rights for November and December, because of no data. And we can compare it how the rates has been from 2000 January 2002. It has reduced it. Actually everything is reduced. Maybe in February it has improved, in March it has improved. Like this we can have it as many as visuals you can. This is what you will be sharing to the business people, right? And this is a report that I will be having. Now how to share this report? It is in your desktop. It is in your desktop. Simply go and push it in your workspace. What is a workspace you already have? This is a workspace we already have, right? In this Uber workspace, in this Uber workspace only we have everything, right? We have everything, whatever we had created, pipelines, data warehousing, data flows, everything I have here, right? Go and push it here. Go and push it here. And if you see here, you have data flow, pipelines, and you have a Lakehouse semantic model, everything is there, right? Remember this workspace, go here, log in with your details here. There is a publish button, go and publish it. And it will ask you where I need to publish. You clearly go and give Uber workspace, select it. That's it. We are able to see the First half I have done it good. The second half I'm just trying to fill it, but you come up with a lot of beautiful informations like this. You can compare, lot of questions you can ask. How many rides were taken? How many drivers were like actually getting a low rating? How many customers have taken? Which customer has taken the maximum rides? Here we have done it based on the user, right? So I've taken who has taken the maximum rides, right? Now I can take our customers also. So take a table. Maybe you can take the number of people in the filter rate. In the filter, you apply rider, and you do it in this. DAX functions you can write, lot of calculations you can write, do whatever you want. Now I've published, right? It will go and sit here. Did I publish? I think I published it. Now I'll go here, go to my, this one, refresh it. Still see 316 people. Thank you so much. So where is my report? Here is a report. And this is a Power BI report that I have created for my business. Okay. So this is the final step that I'll be sharing. Now a lot of things are there. I can provide security, I can add more calculations, DAX functions, and I can do, but one project is 1 year. And 1 year project, don't expect me to teach in 3 hours, but this is a very, very good foundation for you where you can have it. Okay. So with that, I'll allow everyone to ask your questions. I think you people can unmute it.
Santosh, I have a question related to OLAP modeling. We are trying to use a inner join while joining the tables. Why can't we go with left or right?
See, joins and all, you can use any joins. Okay, that's joins is, I've just made it simple. Always take a master table, from master table take a left join. Okay, I just made it simpler. Joins concept, you know, right? When you have to go with left join, when you have to go with right join. Left join is for all the data when you want from left table matching with the right table. So I'll go with left join. If I have a all common column, inner join. So technically it's fine, but what is really needed is analytical table should have all the required information.
Yeah, good morning. Having null values also.
Yeah, actually,
null values also we can treat it.
Yeah, merge join or merge kind of is a costly join, right? So
costly join.
Yeah, the operation is costly, right? It is taking more kind of thing.
Then what you will use?
No, actually, you can use the like relationship. That also
we can use it. We can use it, but they have asked clearly analytical table where they want everything into one table. So this table is enough for me, right? Okay. This one table is enough for me. Or if I want to get it, I have to get multiple tables, right? So it's basically, it's for analysis purpose. So analysis purpose, it's always good to put everything. This is called denormalized data. Everything I'm putting into one table. So that's why I've created this. So anyway, see, there are multiple approaches you can do however you want, but they've asked for denormalized data. That's why I brought everything into one place.
Yeah, thank you so much.
But this seems to be more comfortable. Everything is aggregating into one table by merging and merging.
Yeah, that is what we are doing, right?
Just one question on this. Like, we are denormalizing the data. As of now, the data is very like volume is very low. But is it fine to have this denormalization with huge data?
That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, you're calculating, right? So your Power BI with the premium version, we should be able to handle all the heavy data. And in the recent times, you're also using all of the transformations. See, where did I create denormalized data? Denormalized data before denormalizing, I've already cleaned in the Fabric only, right? So overload and all I put on the Fabric only. I'm not doing it in Power Query. The same transformation which we did in the first half, if I've done it in the Power Query, it would have been heavier. So now only the last part I've done. That also I can do it here only if you want. Here I can join all these tables. I can put it in one table. I can do it in the warehouse only. And then I can directly connect this to my Power BI. That is even simpler. Multiple solutions are there. So you want to reach 10. You can go as 9 plus 1, 8 plus 2, 7 plus 3, 6 plus 4. You have multiple ways. So any way you can do it. This what we have done is, what we have done is this ride sharing app, they ask the denormalized data, which I've done here. In your case, if you're saying that the data is heavier, why don't you do that in here only? Here only you join, no? Here only you join, you write the logic, you put it here. In Fabric only you do it. Why are you doing it in desktop?
Okay.
Santosh, we have published our report in Power Desktop, right? So how it will be go into the workspace? Like how like
it is already in workspace, no? It is already in this workspace, right? If you see here, this is already in workspace. I directly published to that workspace. When I went here and I published it, I gave the workspace name, no? So when I give the workspace name, this workspace name I give, so automatically it has come here. Now for this workspace, yeah.
Okay. That workspace name, how it will like desktop will desktop will understand like.
Here I've given same account, right? I've logged in with same account. If I go and search Uber,
Okay, got it. Yeah. Got it.
If I go and search Uber, it will show you whatever the projects which I've done, whatever we have, everything is there.
Got it.
Santosh, since the requirement is in OLAP, that is the reason we have merged the dim and fact tables, or is there any other reason?
Yeah, that is the one reason. And also most of the analysis, what we do is we put everything into one table with the help of flags, and then we try to bring all the information, because this is called aggregated. Okay, this data is called aggregated. Everything I would be aggregating it at a rider level, at maybe a user level, I'll be aggregating. So it becomes one table with all information. So that is why it is called OLAP analysis.
Yes, Santosh, one more doubt actually. How to get the tenant settings in our, which are we providing email ID password, right? Actually, it is like 4 types of roles are there, but I am not the admin. I'm a kind of user.
If you're not an admin, you cannot do anything. If you're, let's say this is a workspace for me. In the workspace, we have access management. I am the admin. Now imagine that Mahesh is the lead. So I'll add Mahesh. Okay, and I'll add Mahesh and I'll give him a viewer access, admin access, contributor access, and I'll give like this. I cannot all my team. My entire team I can add here, but because I am the admin, I need to give the access. In every workspace, you will have 2 admins. Admins will take care of all the other access.
My question is how to get the tenant settings in an admin portal.
You have your
tenant
right
settings kind of thing.
This is admin, right?
Portal.
See here.
Yeah.
In the admin portal, go to admin portal. In the admin portal, you can go with the tenant settings and you can select all of this.
The admin portal, these many are not coming in my account.
It will not come because you are not the admin of organization.
Because you are a member.
You are not an admin. You are not an running the show, right? You are not. It's not your organization, right? You are an employee of an organization. So here, why I am having access, because we are the team who is running this business, so we have it. So if you are trying to see it, you will not have. Company people will have. Imagine you're working for TCS. TCS people will have. Imagine you're working for Uber. Uber people will have. You are just a developer. Why you will have access this? They'll not give.
Okay.
This is restricted access.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, Santosh.
Santosh.
Yeah. Actually, I just want to know, like, what is the testing that will be happening in this report preparation? Like, after you have developed report, right? So, what is the testing and production and run?
See whether this number is correct or not. Okay, this number is correct or not. I will go and write the code. Let's see if this number is correct or not. Whether this number is correct or not, how to check? I'll go to a data warehouse. Okay, I'll open a SQL query. Okay, and I will see whether this is correct or not. Okay, we'll see. We'll verify this. Total users are there, right? Or total writes. Select count of distinct write ID from writes table. I think it's case sensitive or what? all the things which you see on the screen, you will be writing a SQL code. What is average tenure, what is average everything, and I'll check this. But why this is not coming? Because I've selected filter. So if I don't filter, 988770 is a total writes. Why 300 records are missing? Any filter applied? Maybe I would have missed some joins. Yeah, some joins I would have missed.
Null value might have been there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that I missed a join. I'm aware of it. I missed a left join and right join, right? I did something, but this is how the data validations will happen. Is a count matching? Is a revenue matching? Is a driver's count matching? All of this, I will check this. This type of validations we have to write both in SQL as well as in DAX, compare it and prepare a test cases. This is what I've tested. This is what I've got the results. Everything I'll test it and then I'll share this to the end users.
Yeah, one more doubt is like we have extracted the data like in the data engineering part, copying data. Like where is the testing and production happening there?
For that, we have to create a separate CI/CD pipelines as well as a production pipelines. At this point of time, this is a development. So again, it's another 4-5 hours of topic, which we'll see in the later part. We have done the development, right? In the next workshop, we will see how we can deploy this into the production.
Okay.
Because it's a long process. I cannot just give a high level. I don't want to give a high level information. I want to get deeper in the sense we'll have that in a separate workshop.
Santosh, Yuvraj here.
Yeah.
So post deployment, we have been seeing the report in the workspace, right? So if I want to share that report via any PDF or PPT, there is an export option. But if I export that one, there is the page restrictions will be there, right? Only the selected window will be able to export.
That is why you're sharing like this, no? You're sharing via a link, mail, Teams, PowerPoint. This is what we use. Why are you sharing PDF files? PDF files is like a snapshot. You can't even apply filters. But if share as a link, they will operate it. If I today you will be getting email ID, right? Let's say Yuvraj. Right? If I go and give you the access to Yuvraj, okay, there is some other Yuvraj in the team. If I go and give access, they will be able to get the link. They'll be able to see in the email, so they'll access it. But if I take a screenshot like a PDF or PPT, this changes I cannot do. I cannot go and apply filters like this. So this values will not change. Then what is the point of taking PPTs and PDFs, right? So always I'll be sharing as a link.
Okay. When you share as a link, whether they need to have the access for dataset or?
Yeah, they need to have the minimum access, that dataset access need to have so that they can see it. Or else the underlying data is not visible. Those type of errors you will get it.
Okay.
Santosh.
So we need to ensure that we are giving two types of access. One is we need to share a link, and other page we need to grant access for the data level as well.
Perfect.
No, the person who see the link has to have a valid license, right?
Minimum Pro. Pro access is enough, and the access to the dataset is enough.
But when I take Fabric license, the Power BI premium license is included in that.
No, not every time. It depends on the organization you work. For you will get it here, but in organization it depends, because still most of the companies have still not got adapted to the Fabric license, so they are still in progress. And what I have observed in the last 1 year is Fabric is bit lenient. Fabric is bit lenient, so even after 60 days you will get another extension also. Sometimes it happens because of they are also in the research process, right? They are also helping us to do some research projects, POC projects. So still the license has been not stabilized. Now as of now, you have to take a Power BI license as well as a Fabric license. Both are integrated now as a one license.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Santosh, you said we have to publish this. We have to share it in LinkedIn. No, so after if we want to publish it as a link, so with those who are not having this Power BI service,
take a export and take a printout and attach it. No.
So they with the link though those people can't able to see, right?
See, you can share it with me. Since you have the access, you can share it with me. You go here, imagine you go to manage access and you add my name. Now whatever I've added here, Mahesh will see it. So similarly, you add it to me. In LinkedIn, you simply post a picture. This is my first Fabric project and this is a workshop we attended. So we will evaluate from our system. I'm not going to validate from your LinkedIn post, but the LinkedIn post will help us to figure out that you have done it. And then we'll come back to you. You could have given my name, right? So in my name, I will be giving all the details how you can add my name. So you can go and publish it. So we will track it and we will check the, in case if you like the LinkedIn, we will only reach out to you to send the full report.
Okay.
By end of this class, you will be getting the credentials also. So I will do that now. Once all the questions is done, I'll generate an email right away in front of you.
Okay, Santosh. Can we add this to our resume as well?
100%. 100% you can add it, because this is the same project which I have done it for different client and I've just changed the name into Uber. So undoubtedly 100% the 10 days what you have learned, this project you can add it to your resume.
Can I add it as I know MS Fabric as well, like that?
Yes. Yes, if you do this, you can. You do it right away today, tomorrow, finish it off, post it on the LinkedIn, and that project you can put it in the LinkedIn and in your resume, and you say that I have 1 year of experience in Fabric. Tomorrow, if I am going to search a job, my experience in Fabric will also be 1 year. If you are going to search a job in Fabric, you're also going to put 1 year, because Fabric itself is 1 year old. Doesn't matter. Both are in the same boat now. You also have 1 year, I have also 1 year. But for that, you need to have a practice. What I've done in the 10 hours, maybe you may take 2 days to 3 days to do it. So do it, get that practice. You have the environment. KSR is giving you the access for 3 months. Do as many projects as you want and try to get your hands on.
Okay, we can add after this Uber project also, we can add some other data sets and we can experiment, right?
Let me know if you need data set. I can give you hundreds of data sets for you to work on.
Okay, thank you, Santosh.
Santosh, here I have one question. When we import the data, we are using import method, but for big data set, import method is like sometimes data issue. So are we going to use like direct lake mode?
Yeah, direct query mode. Direct query mode you can use. The reason why I brought here is I wanted to do some data master and all, right? Some time intelligence functions. That's why I choose the import mode. But if you can do all of this here only, right? You create a date master, all of this in your warehouse only. You create date master, you create all of this. Then you can use a direct query mode. It's up to you.
No, I mean, like when I read the documentation, there is one direct lake mode, not direct query, but direct lake mode in the Fabric. So
direct lake, direct query, both are same, no?
Direct lake, okay, both are the same. Okay, but there are some limitations, like we cannot create calculator column on that one. I was reading the document.
Perfect. Yes, there is a limitation in the transformations.
Okay.
Santosh, hello. Yeah, for the CI/CD, can we use the deployment pipelines?
Yes, we can use it. Actually, here only we have a deployment that we can do it. Okay, here only we have a deployment pipeline. Mostly for Power BIs, we prefer deployment pipelines within your Fabric only, that is within your environment. But data engineering, we prefer CI/CD pipelines, which we will take up in another session, because that's a big topic. I'll cover that as well, which we will have a deployment process separately. But at this point of time, for Power BI, we usually prefer this deployment pipeline.
Okay, so will it not happen for the Lakehouse and then data warehouse if you use this, right?
If we have this, you will have 3 copies. If I go and click this, and if I can create a new pipeline, and that pipeline will take 3 environments. So Lakehouse will be created 3 lakes. One is for development lake, one is for UAT lake, one is for production lake.
Okay. Thank you.
Santosh, for Power BI workspace, we have some limitation, right? Storage wise. So for here we have like all the pipelines and Lakehouse warehouse, and the report also deployed in the same workspace, semantic model and report. So is there any impact on the performance?
No, as of now, no, because if you see here in the workspace itself, I'll go for workspace setting. And if you go to license, you can see here, what are the licenses supporting. So if you go here, right, you can see Pro, Premium, Trial, which is a Fabric now. And specifically I've used, if I want, I have a larger data, I can select this larger data. So all these are licensing. As of now, I've selected Fabric 60 days license. So I've got this. You can adjust it. Pro, Premium, you can adjust it. Okay.
Hi, Santosh.
Yeah.
Am I audible now? This
Go
is
ahead, go ahead.
Ranjita.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Santosh, I have some queries. The first query is the BRD we received to start our work. So it is the same which the data engineer people will refer, the data analytics people will refer. Everybody will refer same
Yes, yes. They would have classified, right? Like, for example, this is for data engineering. This is for data analytics. I've given a sample, but in detail, they would have given in detail what data engineers should do, what data analysts should do. They will be giving in detail. So everyone will will go through one document. That business document is what is a one finalized report between you and for your clients. It's a contract.
Okay, so the complete 3-day session, but where actually the data engineer is involved, as per my understanding, and the transformation we performed, the pipeline we created. So that is the area where the actual data engineer people work. Am I correct?
Yes.
And now what the report you generated, that is the work of role of data analytics.
We have done two things today. One is data analytics as well as a data scientist. Like we have both, I mean, data analytics and data engineering, what two people will done, right? Both of them I have implemented today. So people will share their work. Some people will work on the pipeline, some people work on the reporting.
Okay, okay. So we, as a data engineer, also prepared the tables by applying transformation, by removing some things and doing some different types of rules and things we applied. But still, after that, also the data analytics people also need to do some work like you perform a Morse query, some other calculation. That is also required in report.
Yes, it is required.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, Santosh. Great. It was a great session. Thanks a ton.
Thank you. Next.
Santosh, what is the Microsoft certification belongs to this Fabric?
Fabric, I don't know the number. Anyone?
DP600 and newly introduced one Fabric data engineer, like Azure data engineer, DP700.
I'm very bad in remembering numbers. Thank you,
No,
Suparna.
D600 actually. It's only for Fabric analytics actually.
Yeah,
let
only
me share the
Fabric
link also, guys. But certification is not at all a mandatory nowadays. Okay, so focus on learning the technically in the growing better and fostering your credibility in the LinkedIn. These two things will help you. Additionally, your company is offering something, you can write exam because it's costing around 4,800.
Let me tell you one quick information. In my career, I have never taken any certification. But do I lack the knowledge? So certification is just the high level. People ask, but what is important is knowledge. So try to get that knowledge, try to get that hands-on experience. In case if your company is sponsoring, go and take the certifications.
Excuse me, Santosh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Santosh, what is the difference between, as you told before, a CDC and incremental refresh, as you told before?
Incremental load means, imagine I have got 15 years of data in my bank, 2010 to 2025, I have a 15 years of data. Now my 2010 to 2020 data is not changing. It has become static, like an archive. So what I will do, 2010 to 2015, I'll freeze it. Freeze it means any changes that is coming also will not happen. Okay, any changes it is coming, it will not happen. But from 2020 to 25, that changes will happen. That's called incremental load. Last 5 years, I'm doing an incremental load. But CDC means somewhere 14 years back, 15 years back, if any data is changed also, I will be able to change that update. So that is called CDC. CDC will work for entire data set. But incremental means I'm focusing only on last 3 years, last 2 years, last 5 years. That is what I'm taking care of.
I think in CDC, the load must be heavy, right?
Yes, but only I'm going to look for only for updates. No, I'm not going to look for entire inserts, right? It's only for updates. So performance wise, it is also good.
Yes, Santosh. This incremental refresh can be performed in Power BI service in CSV files. I mean,
No.
without using the Fabric.
CSV files, Excel files, JSON files doesn't support all this. Only CDC and incremental load supports from database only.
Santosh, I heard about the CI/CD pipelines. What is meant by that? Can you please explain?
CI/CD is continuous integration, continuous development, where you are actually pushing all of your code, report, everything into production. What we have done is a development. If I want to push it into a production, there is a process. We have to submit our code. We have to send for our code review. So who will go and verify whatever I've done, it's correct or not? Who will go and verify? There is a team, right? There is a team who has to go and do it. There is a team who has to push it to the production. All this works with a DevOps team. So initially, DevOps team is taking care of it. But in the recent times, I don't know why companies are asking. It's again a different role. DevOps is a separate role. Developer is a separate role. Testing is a separate role. So maybe here and there they may ask in the companies, but you can say that I've played a majorly development role. I have done end-to-end development only. So this, what do you call as a CI/CD pipelines is where you're pushing the code to a production that will be taken care by different team. So I'll cover that as well in another workshop, but we will see that in depth in another workshop. Okay, but this point of time, high level information I can give you.
Okay, guys, Santosh, thank you. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful session. Thank you.
Yeah, hi Santosh. So we are performing schedule refreshes on the data sets. First time it is loading full load and incremental.
First time it's always going to be full load. Today what we have done is a full load.
Okay. So after one schedule refresh completed, the next schedule refresh is performing an incremental, right?
Yes. Yes. Files will be overwritten, but if I go and change the SQL database as an append, right? Overwrite means it will drop and create. Append means only the new changes will come. So that's where we can load it as a like partial load. We call it as a partial load.
Santosh, can we able to create the relationship between the tables in the data warehouse? So
we can do it.
Yeah. Yes, if we create the relationship there, so can we need once again the create relationship in Power BI?
See, you create a relationship means you can create a primary key, foreign key, that's all right. But the actual relationship, what you want to write a DAX or you want to have, your Power BI has to have that relationship for reporting. How will Power BI know that you have done already done a data modeling in there? So if you're doing a data modeling, you have to put everything into one table, then Power BI will know. Or else Power BI will also you have to do a relationship.
Okay.
Okay, I'll generate the email IDs for you. Just give me a minute. Any questions where Mahesh can take up some questions? I'll prepare
one last question, Santosh. Probably I may have missed or something went wrong. Like after extracting the data from the different source in Fabric and transforming it in ADF, again we have connected to Power BI desktop. So we have how we made a connection from Fabric to desktop, like how we get the data from again Fabric to
already I have a warehouse created. No, from warehouse only I got the data to my desktop
with API.
Yeah, no, not API. The workspace name was there. No, did you attend all the part?
No, I have attended.
What I told is in the top I created a warehouse workspace I created. Then I will be doing all the transformations on all. Then I'm pulling it into my desktop with the help of that workspace name. That workspace name because I've connected to a same account. No.
Okay, if we connected both Fabric and desktop, we can get the data directly from the Fabric account.
Yes.
No need to separately fetch data from any connectors or any APIs.
No need to do that.
All right, thank you, Santosh.
Santosh, I have a quick question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like in the count for the count of riders, why have we considered a distinct count instead of normal count?
Okay, can anyone answer this question?
Unique count, distinct count.
Yeah, actually, it should be actually it should be not distinct actually. Correct. Yeah, you are correct. So it should have been count. Only for users it should be distinct, but yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Perfect.
Exactly. Yeah. Even the count differs from distinct count and normal count as well, right?
Yes, it will differ.
Yes, like you have used a distinct count in the table for the number of.
Maybe my bad. Been doing this for morning, right? So somewhere I would have missed it. Sorry for that.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
Yeah.
Santosh, you have while running pipelines, you have deleted the data flows. So, like, I mean, does it mean the pipelines is very crucial here? If we delete pipelines, the entire data flow will be
Nothing like that. Nothing like that. While doing, I tested one by one, right? I tested one by one. So I wanted to run everything on the flow. On the fly, I want to show you everything. That is why I deleted it and I did it. So while development, I'll be doing one thing. While running, I'll be doing one thing, right? That's for showing you, I did it. That doesn't mean that I'll be doing every time I'll be deleting and doing it. No, that doesn't work.
Okay.
Real time, it will be overwritten.
Yeah, it will be overridden. Yes.
Like we are using triggers in Fabric to for refresh.
Here also we have triggered, but it is in preview stage yet.
Okay.
So time
How
is running.
about the data refresh on report from source to destination?
Yeah.
Time is running out. It's been 1 o'clock, I guess. 5 hours onwards. Santosh also speaking. So we will conduct another session on only question and answers and what are the project you are handling. So apart from technical questions, maybe you have any other questions, I'm available now. So you can ask guys. Technical questions, you can prepare it and we will practice on the data sets and we will make a good record and we will post in LinkedIn as well. And after that, maybe next week we have a session in Hyderabad campus. Microsoft campus. After that, we will conduct another online session similar way. All your doubts and all we will discuss only for the doubts clarification on that day. Right?
Sir, Mahesh sir, I just want to know about the Hyderabad section.
Hyderabad is already registered, sir. Like it's an office, Microsoft Fabric community. They are conducting actually. Santosh and myself, we are going there. And Santosh taking 2 sessions. One is on Power Platform, another one is on Fabric. It's on a Microsoft Office itself. But you have to be registered. There is a community called Hyderabad Data Analytics Community. They are conducting this one in Hyderabad Microsoft Office. So you can register there and their team will take care. Santosh and we are going just as a sponsor and Santosh is going as just a speaker there.
Yeah, 1 minute, Mahesh. I just want to clarify, like the registrations are as of now closed as part of SGAC. So there will be no chance to get in.
Yeah, exactly. That's what. If it's already done, maybe in future you guys can plan it.
Yeah.
Frequently they are conducting actually next session might be in Chennai or Pune. So frequently the team is conducting and a couple of mentors are there. And even Adil also helping there. So you guys can connect with those people and you can follow our channel and the LinkedIn as well. You will get regular updates apart from that. Right?
Okay.
It's almost 1,400 people already registered. That's capacity actually 700 only.
Okay. Adil, are you part of that organizing team of Hyderabad data and AI community?
Yeah, you can DM me, Arshad. I am there to help you. So
yes, sir. He was working with the KSR and he was part of the community as well. We are working together.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah,
Even I am also part KSR.
Yes.
Thanks, Adil.
Yeah. Just can DM me and I will reach out to you.
Yeah, if anyone already registered, we will meet there virtually, like Insta virtually, like directly we can meet there. Okay. If anyone not registered, maybe you can give it a try if it's the link is still working, but it seems they are already closed it.
Yeah, we have closed actually a lot of registrations. So
yes.
Not possible to make it right now.
Yeah, in future, maybe in another city, we will try.
Yeah, we have planned for Bangalore. Like we have upcoming sessions coming for Bangalore in next 2 months. So we'll be there offline and bootcamp.
That's great.
So will you intimate the session through your YouTube channel, right?
Yes, we will inform like regularly YouTube channel and LinkedIn as well. You can follow our LinkedIn page as well. Regularly, you will get updates. Even these sessions also, what had happened last 3 days, it's more than, I guess, more than 15 hours content, right? So you can prepare the dashboards and all, you can post in LinkedIn and any questions we can discuss there as well. And also another 1 week, we will conduct this session again, just for a doubt clarification. And your emails, you will get it one by one, guys, to your Outlook and all. We are running with this one, Power Automate. We are using Power Automate for that. If anyone not yet received, maybe any email glitch or something, just wait till today evening. And tomorrow you can write an email. So our team will check it. We already created around 768 emails who are registered. I'm not going to stop for the people who are not attending because there is a issue is there like in particular in a southern part. So maybe some people not able to attend. So those people can go with the records and we are going to be share all credential to all the people who registered. If anyone not yet received it today till end of the day also, maybe just write an email to support@datavision.com. Tomorrow we will take care about that. Yeah, it's come to our record sessions, right? I try to explore something like the dates and all will there. You have to be change the date, like this is a December 1st. That's the reason few people not able to see record. Just to change the records duration like from month to year, so that you can able to see the record. Right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Mahit, is there any plan for offline classes for Azure Data Engineering?
Honestly, Azure Data Engineering, we are not even planning. Might be we are planning offline classes for data science, Python developer, Java developer, but data engineering mostly a working professional will join. Honestly, we tried one batch for data science also. The batch size is around 45 people, but hardly 5 people will come to the offline. Who are there even in Bangalore also? They will say today climate is not good. There is a too much of a rush. So they're comfortable with online. So we are not daring. But you can come to office and you can practice here. And in 2025, Santosh also will be in office frequently, weekly, 2 days. So you guys can come and practice here. And along with the Santosh, we have mentors like Adil, Suparna. These people are also working in data engineering and analytics. They will help you if you have any doubts and concerns.
Are there any upcoming sessions for Snowflake?
Yeah, Snowflake, we are planning with mostly in the December mid. But we are revising curriculum. We are planning to add some ADF concepts with the Snowflake because some companies are expecting ADF also. So we are revising curriculum, Snowflake, Snowpark, AWS, DBT, and some ADF concepts. But mostly trainers will be 2 trainers. One trainer can't handle because our regular trainer Krishna is moved to US and he was occupied there. And another trainer, Sudeep, we are hiring him and he was occupied with some other sessions now. He will be free by another 1 week. December mid, we are planning for that batch.
Snowflake's batch.
Fine. Thank you so much.
Mahesh, is it Snowflake's?
Sorry, guys.
Hello. Is it Snowflake's related?
Which one? I didn't get it.
No. Snowflake's session is going on. Any Krishna is not there. Is there any other?
Yeah, Krishna is there. Krishna is not able to take regular sessions. Even Agile methodology last week he only taken similar kind of session. Krishna is still there, but he was not able to handle the entire day, entire week actually. That's the reason we are dividing the curriculum and some parts who are expert in that particular topic will cover by Krishna and another trainer who are expert in SQL, AWS. He was covering SQL and AWS. We will come with a better plan actually. Complete details we will share with you another week.
Okay. Actually, I am looking into Snowflake's with Azure.
Yeah, that's what like as of now we have Snowflake with AWS actually, but our recently some companies are expecting Snowflake with Azure. So we are trying to merge both.
Okay. One more question here.
Yes,
mine is already previously I came into some other batch. That account is activated in the same account he will queue or
same account. This is KSR Bootcamp account we given all the people, even though our old student also, because with a separate domain name. So it will be after 3 months, all these emails will be deactivated. So you can use even this one also.
No, my old account.
No, you can use that one. Like if course is expired, you can just write an email. So we will extend again.
The same account. Okay.
Yeah, same account. So why we are providing only 1 year in the sense, I just need to understand why they need after 1 year also. So my intention will be within 1 year, people should get expert and should get a jobs and they get settled in that. They need to be focused on new learnings. Still same records that they're expecting in the sense only 2 scenarios. First thing is maybe we are not able to teach you properly. Second scenario, maybe people are not able to learn properly. If any mistake from my side, I need to be correct in future.
Okay. The guys who are just worrying about what is this Power Automate, this is what we are going to do. We have created a flow, right? If you can see my screen, directly it will pull the email ID from your sheet. Okay, directly it will pull your email ID. This is your personal Gmail ID. And we have framed the email. I cannot send people to 708 people, right? I've already got exhausted today, so I cannot go and send for everyone. So I've just framed an email. and I've just given your name, like it will address it, and your email and password. We have already created an Excel sheet. So here, this is your email, your name at _KSR Bootcamp will be your email ID, and this will be the password. So I've already told you how you have to log in yesterday's class. It clearly I've told you, and just one click, one button, email will be yours. But we have 4 parts, like 250, 250, 250 we have. So maybe in the next 10-15 minutes, you will get it. The first set of people, whoever you see here, right? These people will get it right away. And I'm going to generate it right away, okay?
So usually for our regular students also, we are sending similar way, guys. But their batch size is 100 to 150 only, but now it's almost 800.
Okay, so let me generate, and please confirm right away if you get it, okay? People who are getting right away to your Gmail, you will get it to your Gmail, which you have already given here. So confirm it right away. It may take time because of 240. Any other questions meanwhile? Any other questions meanwhile?
No question, Santosh, but a request to you and Mahesh that if, it would be great if we would have a same bootcamp for Power Apps as well. Mainly,
Yes, it's on
Power
pipeline.
Platforms, I mean.
Indra will take actually. Indrajit Singh is our Power Platform trainer, and Santosh will be also part of some topics. And we are planning mostly in January.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. So Power
we are
Platform for sure
logging
will
for
be there.
guest up. We are logging for without using Gmail account last 3 days. That one, how we need to get that link for that access?
Sorry, I didn't get you.
We are logging for we are not using for Gmail.
So you have
account.
not logged into our
guest
website, you will not get credentials. Simple. You have to log into our website. You have to log in there. You have to register. Only then you will get it. If you're just logging with a link, you will not get it.
Hey, will there be any offline classes for data analytics and Power BI?
For data science, we already have an offline class, but for data analytics and data engineering, we're getting people from different parts of the world. So it's online as of now.
Okay, and the timing will be, and the new batch will start from?
The new batch will start from 8:30 morning, 8:30 to 10 o'clock.
So January 2nd.
January 2nd.
Okay, January 2nd. And it will be of 3 months or 6 months?
4.5 months, 4.5 to 5 months.
Data science will be December 16th, guys. And Power BI, we are planning December 12th. It's an evening session.
Anyone got email? Anyone got email? Anyone?
Out of the first list, guys, anyone confirm me that emails you received? The Gmail account which you shared, right? For that only you will get it. Bhumika, Sanket.
Anyone? Can anyone
I guess
confirm
this is the
here?
old. Same, yeah, Bhumika, Sunita. Sunita, I guess she was from UK. It seems I'm not sure she can join at this moment. Pradeep, Pavan, Divya Lakshmi, Mahalakshmi, Nikila.
Anyone? Anyone has got?
No, guys.
Okay, let's wait for some time. I think it's running.
Okay.
Santosh, please hold on. Few people are confirming.
Okay, great.
Okay, great.
There will be different courses for Power BI and data analytics.
Power BI is a part of data analytics.
Okay, but the courses will be different. Like for Power BI, it will start from December 16th, and for data analytics, it will start from 2nd January. You said.
No, both are same. Data analytics. Power BI is a part of data analytics. Power Platform is a different time.
Okay.
Mahesh, actually, I joined through Teams link. Okay, I didn't join through app. Okay, I will get the access credential.
So maybe if you are enrolled in the form, you will get it. If you are not getting, maybe you can write an email to support. Tomorrow I can do, sir. Today might be not possible.
Yeah.
Mahesh?
Yeah, Mahesh, I am
Yeah.
also same. I am logging for guest account.
Yeah, that's what you can wait. That's what I sent a message in the group, right? So till wait till end of the day, maybe you are enrolled in the web also, or else you are enrolled in the farm. Any one area you enrolled, maybe you will get the credentials. If you are not getting till tomorrow, today end of the day, you can write an email to support@datavision.com. Hardly I can say maybe 10 people might be will face issue. Those 10 people I will give it.
If you want to get more details, what we are doing, how are we like having this collaboration with the other teams and the events that we are going to launch, please follow our LinkedIn and please follow all our YouTube channel, Instagram. So you will get more details. We keep our team is regularly posting all the updates on LinkedIn. So request you to follow us and you will get more details from there.
Yeah, very soon we are launching one hackathon also for Power BI data analytics related. That too interesting topic from movie industry. Okay, we are collected some movie industry's data set and you are going to be practice on that. It will be interesting as well. So very soon, maybe in 1 or 2 days, we will release that.
Is it virtual or in person?
This will be online only, no?
Yeah, online. It you will have a 1 month time. You can download data set. You can see all the problem statement, and you can practice on that. You can make a better dashboard and post in LinkedIn and send to us. Our team will verify and they will give the results also.
Did you share the recordings?
This session will be recorded and we will keep in our website and application. If possible, we will keep in YouTube also if possible.
Sir, in the portal, I'm not seeing that.
That's what you have to explore. Could you please share your screen, sir? We'll see. And another thing, we need to be explore before asking something. It's not about like I'm not able to explain you or something, just to improve our curiosity and troubleshoot methods. Who are not able to see, could you please share your screen, guys? Santosh, could you please assign him to share the screen? Who are not able to see? Jeeban, Kalyan, Krishna, who are not able to see? So that we can able to access their course, like we can able to share your screen. Is it Jeeban you?
No, sir, it's Kiran.
Yeah, Kiran, could you please share your screen?
Kiran, right?
Yeah, can I share my screen, Santosh?
Yeah, what's your name?
Murali.
Murali. Yeah, give it to Murali.
Okay, I'm giving the access for you.
Yeah.
Murali K, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Murali K.
Okay, I'm making a presenter. Please change your screen. Please share your screen.
Yeah. Troubleshooting also it's very important guys to sustain in the industry. Okay, go to our website.
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, sure. Can take time.
Yeah.
So you are seeing in exams. First, go to my courses, sir.
Course, go to the course, my course.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I just explaining to explore first of all, where we are seeing why we are not able to working out in real time. Also, if you are facing something issue in the sense 100% issue from our side only. Very rare cases maybe issue from the opposite, like the system side also. First, we need to be verify any issue from our side. You need to be troubleshoot where we are lagging. Click on that, sir. That course.
Yeah,
No. Just click on that course on the down. Close that one. Yeah, click on that. Yeah, now click on class records. This data set we will upload after this class in the content also. In the left side, you can able to download. Now you are able to see only one class, reason, date, range. You need to do filter. I guess in Power BI also these filters are very important, right?
Yeah.
So you are BI developers and data analyst. During this data, you have to be more accurate. Okay, this year, keep it this year. Instead of this month, this year. Again, January 1st, you can't see guys, change at that time, the date. Okay, this year. Keep it into this year, Murali.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will get it now. All 3 lectures. Okay. Once this live is completed, you will get a record. And absent, don't worry. You might be absent, but I will make it as a present. If anyone getting in this kind of. Okay.
Santosh, I have one doubt.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, you said we have to keep on with this gateway, but is that possible regularly for us for doing this personal project?
For personal project means you can switch off, switch on whenever you want. Whenever you have switch on, that time you can schedule it. For personal practice, it's just a practice, right? It doesn't matter that you need to be always active. But in the real time, I'm talking about there is a dedicated system. Only we use it for service.
Okay. So even though if I do it on the next day also, it will get refreshed.
If that scheduled time is on that particular given window, it will work.
Okay. Okay. Fine.
Sir, can you please guide me?
Sorry, who is that?
Jeevan.
Pineapple. Yeah, Jeevan, you also can share your screen.
Kiran, sir.
Kiran, huh?
Kiran,
Oh,
okay,
Kiran.
wait.
Yeah. You can stop
Kiran.
sharing, Murali.
Yeah, sure.
So Kiran
Yeah,
Kumar or
Kiran Haldar.
Sorry?
Haldar.
Kiran Haldar. Check it
I don't
on
see your
search,
name.
maybe Kiran Haldar, I guess.
Yeah, I stop from my sharing. Santosh.
Yeah.
Mesh, can you check once? I'm not able to find out.
Your name, sir? Kiran?
No, sir. Actually, I have logged in via another link.
That's right. What we name you joined actually?
Sir, FLU.
FNU. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I made you as a presenter, sir. Now you can present now.
Okay, sir. I'm just sharing my screen.
Yeah, yeah. This time maybe we'll make a game, sir. Okay. You can try from your side. What are the possibilities why you are not able to see? No, like it's just we can click on explore courses.
Yes, sir.
Troubleshooting is very important actually.
My account.
Okay. Yes. No, not my account. You are not added this course to you. So it won't be in my account. It will be in my account now, not in your account. Okay, go to the free sessions.
Free session. Okay.
Okay. Go scroll down. Yeah. Fabric Bootcamp. It's not added to your account. That's the reason you are not able to see in your account. It will be in my account like Nityananda. Okay. Scroll down. Add and okay. Enroll now. Access now. Class records. This year. January 1st, you can't see again. You can change the dates at that time. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, Kiran. Yeah. Anyone, guys? Anyone similar issues? If possible, don't text me for today, guys. Personally, I'm getting again still.
Thank you, Santosh, sir. We'll meet Monday.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, with all that, thank you so much for your time, and this was a great learning for you all. Definitely you will enjoy. And one kind request from my end, whatever that you have got for the 3 days, more than 10 hours, and in fact I've been speaking right from 8 o'clock and for your sake, so definitely this is going to be a benefited for you. Just go through, practice, and for that, why everyone is on. Okay, I'll mute everyone. Okay, so thank you so much for all your time. Okay, the only one thing which I was expecting from you is time, and you have given me that 10 hours. Even if required, I can even speak for an entire day. That is what I'm known for. But end of the day, it's all about the session. We have come to the closure of this 3-day workshop. I hope you really enjoyed. And one request is I need only one review from each one of you, right? You can just post in our Google reviews. Just go to Google reviews, just search KSR Data Vision. In fact, Mahesh will send you the link in our group. Just one review I'm expecting from you, whatever your genuine learning that you had in the 3 days, and I'm expecting that one review from you. That's the only one thing I'm requesting, nothing else. It's completely free. We have put a lot of efforts to give you the credentials. We have put a lot of efforts to run the show. 3 days of non-stop talking, preparations, and then we have done, the background team is working, and they're like active right from 8 o'clock, right? We didn't even have it taken a break. So keep that all in mind. We have done it all this for you. Just one review from you. Okay. So thank you all. We'll meet for other events.
Yes, guys. Thank you.
Thanks
So
a
even
lot,
maybe
sir.
you can see
Yes,
my
Santosh.
replies also around 12 o'clock
Thank
and
you,
morning
Santosh.
7
Thank
o'clock
you so
also.
much.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Mahesh and Santosh. We'll do that 200%.
Thank you, team.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
thank
Thank
you.
you, Santosh.
And guys, in future also we'll conduct these kind of sessions. Try